Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let's see one here. Yo, Mr. Dell. So battery, what's going on, y'all? Hopefully y'all can hear me. King Torrance, Mr. Dell. It's so sweet. That's impossible. And what's the deal, D Drift? R11, what's going on, girl? Vegas, of course, of course. You guys already know. Trying to get the words too bright. Jeff, what's the deal? Harlem Go, I appreciate you, bro. Man, this helicopter is fucking circling. That's crazy. Where we at? D Griff. I actually got rid of your apartment. Hey, man, if it ain't serving you no purpose, if you don't need to get rid of it, so bad. I appreciate it. Yeah, the melanin videos. I mean, I've been getting so much, um, comments and messages about that melanin video for those who saw it. I know a lot of people in the society have seen it already. It's a deep video, and that's only part one. Remember, that's part one. So it's like there's no way I can put everything into one video on melanin. So stay tuned for part two. Part two, much more deeper, a lot more to get into. Oh yeah, smart move there. I mean, I felt that way about a lot of places I stayed at. I was barely there. I mean, it depends on your consistency of what you're doing and how much you're gonna be moving out. That's why I'm in my situation now, bouncing around, because I'm never in like one place for too long. It's always moving about. But yeah, man, it's a bill. If you stay in hotels a lot, if you're on the road a lot, unless you planning to stay somewhere particular for a long time, it don't make no sense to have a stationary place if you don't need it. What's up, Francis? What's the deal? Pat, what's going on? I'm a dude. Iron Mike, what's the deal? So Francis, they doing a tour. Oh yeah, for sure. Cleo, I appreciate it. For y'all who know already, remember, don't send no money to this thing. Don't send no money to YouTube. Who knows what they do with that money? We don't get that shit. We don't get it. YouTube fucking floating loans with that money. But I appreciate it. So bad. Oh, yeah, I got a cut, a fresh cut. Y'all already know. Try to stay with it for a little bit. Try to stay, sharp. We're gonna get into this. I want to get some more people in here first when we start. Yeah. So, like I said in the video, the melanin video is really hard to do. Like, because like so much you can get into with that thing, and it's tough to start. But I figured the best place to start is with Genesis anyway, because it's it's so much there, man, and it's like you gotta still pick what you want to cover with that thing. But as far as like what's in Genesis, as far as what it's talking about with melanin, it's like you still gotta pick and choose like what exactly you want to cover uh, to get to the point of the melanin topic of it, because like the tree of life and the tree of knowledge of good and evil, it's like its own story already on its own. So that right there, you can get into so much what you guys already know as far as like the Kundalini and you know, oh man, the dragon story. That's what I wanted to cover with that. What's in the story behind the Garden of Hesperides? That's the Greek mythological story, and where they got that from. Like, what is they actually talking about? So I got to cover that because it's really going to come into play on this part two of the dragons video. So I'm going to be on the part to that, but I got to cover so much to cover, man. Like they put so much in that Bible in the beginning. It's tough. A live stream about hijacking cars. Nah, I don't do that no more. They took my tools. Nah, somebody it's tough to come to the strip, especially now. You're going to see the helicopter tours around this time. I try to get down here before it get like too crazy with the tours, but they do the helicopter tours around the stadium, and I'm by New York, New York. As you can see, it looks dope at night. But when you're flying over it, because the roller coasters is over there as well, you guys can see the roller coaster. But people pay for those tours, and it just gives like three random choppers circling around here. So we're gonna get away from here. I'm staying down here, so it's all good. I'm gonna be in Kenya. How long you gonna be in Kenya? So yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. After the Kobe situation, I don't even man. I don't even do no choppers anyway. Something I stay away from. Oh yeah, don't mind the chick. That you look crazy, don't it? She's glowing. I can actually touch her toe. Welcome to Vegas. You don't know what you're gonna see over here. Oh, 2 weeks. Okay, that's not bad. No, it's no way they didn't exist. I mean, it's, like I said in the video. Remember, I showed you guys on my IG. I put the painting that they found of the dragons. If you guys remember, I mean, that's like mid-century, like 12, 1200s, 1300s. I mean, If they didn't exist, where did they get the idea of dragons from? Painting dragons. And all the mythology, all the stories surrounding dragons over the years. I like to couple a lot of that stuff with the time frame of like TV shows or like mythological stories, but to have like actual depictions that's identical across the board, that takes away from it. So the fact we have all these dragon mythology and all these stories over the years, and we see the paintings and everything. Yeah, everything tells me that they was real. Not in the sense that you see them in the movies, but I think there was the size of those, the ones you see in the painting. I think they was that big. I don't think they was like, big, humongous, you know, um, like dinosaurs or what have you, which I talked about in a video, how dinosaurs used to be called dragons, and they changed the name to dinosaurs, but they used to be called dragons. And they was known as dragons. So, yeah, I highly believe that something with some truth to that, and I think that they did exist. They was the deal. Yeah, read as much from Maria Gambudis because she's really an expert on that whole reptilian, all that bullshit. She, to me, there's nobody that breaks it down better than her. Like she breaks it down the best. But the thing with her is she has the artifacts. She has those artifacts that nobody else has. Some of the oldest artifacts we know that exist, she has them. So the fact that she has them and she found them for so long ago, and everything she went through with them trying to discredit her, like it's a lot of validity to what she's saying. At least from everything I read on it. I don't take it lightly at all. I look at all that stuff and it's like all of it fits, all of it goes together. But the artifacts is what got me because it's like it's stuff you see like in cartoons, like TV shows, what have you. It's like where she get the idea or where they get the idea from so long ago if it wasn't seeing it for themselves. So when you think about all that cave art and shit that they drew, the caves they found with all those fucking the pictures of like fucking dragons and stegosaurus and shit like that. It's like where the idea come from if it's that old. So they was definitely seeing something like that so long ago. No, no, I didn't catch the UAP hearing. I heard about it. That's what they was talking about, but I didn't watch the whole thing. Yeah, definitely a consequence of suicide. I would highly agree with that, and it's not hard to figure out why. I mean, I think if anybody that's been pushed to that point, I mean, it gets into a realm of like mental illness because it is. I mean, life is tough. It is. We talk about this all the time, but I don't think you have to be like in a real fucked up situation to do something like that. Like a no way out, or at least in your mind, no way out to commit suicide. Like there's always a way out, though. I can see if you like terminal and you suffering or whatnot. I can understand somebody doing that shit, but you know, for no reason at all. But I wouldn't do it. I don't recommend it. The rap here. Oh, oh, did they bring the water back? Oh, they did bring the water back. Oh man, like that happened when I was in the Navy. Um, we have it's called man overboard. We have man overboard drills, and it was a guy that he killed himself because his wife left him for his neighbor. So that's kind of I don't know, man. I can't say that's a tough one. There's too many women out here to be offering yourself as a whore. Too many women out here for that. And it's like, what are you going to do? Saying, yeah, how about that? I mean, like, what's the get back? I don't understand that. Like, what's the point? No, no, you can't meditate however you want. Meditation is so. Put it like this: Shaolin Kung Fu comes from meditation, right? Bodhidharma was teaching them how to stretch so they can be in meditation for longer periods of time. So that tell you right there that it's ways to prepare your body and to stretch and how to say prostrate or squat or sit to be in meditation for a long time to where it works because your spine has to be aligned, your back has to be straight, you can't be slouching. It's a lot to it. It's a form to it, and you want to practice being in the most comfortable form you can be in, so it works. So you're not slugging. You're not. You're more aware. It's like having your body in an aware state to sustain you in that position long enough to where you can kind of sort of go unconscious but still be conscious. So now, I mean, if you're laying down, you sleep, you meditate. Yeah, it's in the book. It's in the Bible. Yeah, I wanted to give you guys a different. Like, I don't want to go to where it's too crowded. A lot of music out here. It's a good night. It's not even. It's like 89 degrees out here, which is like chill for Vegas. This is like if anybody been there, this is like you guys can see it's like a chill little spot. And when it's a game out here, this usually be all lit when it's like a hockey or something going on. But I think something going on at Dolby. So I see a lot of people when there's a concert and shit going on. But I don't want to get too close to all that noise. So, but you got to see there's a lot of. Somebody was asking me to show some more of Vegas next time I do a live. So I wanted to go somewhere since I'm already down here. So you guys that's out here. A lot of cool stuff. If you go to the Raiders game or to any type of event over here at T-Mobile Center, the Park MGM is where you want to stay. They go Dolby Live right there. So this is where most of the concerts be at right here. Eric, what's the deal? What's up? Uh, Let me see. What is it? Bruno Mars? I don't know. Somebody over here. I'm playing Mary J. Blige right now, but I don't think she's here. Let me get back over here where it's a little bit more chill. Oh man, I covered that America is Egypt. Like, I mean, that's just one of those common sense ones. Um, I mean, how could it be? I mean, think about it in the sense of it would have had to existed before what we know as Egypt did. So how could it be Egypt? You could say something like Egypt was in America. You can't say America is Egypt. And a lot of people get that from um, the Black Hebrews talking about Deuteronomy 28 and going back to Egypt on ships, comparing the transatlantic slave trade to what it's saying in the Bible as far as us being enslaved, like the Jews being enslaved in Egypt, like a re-enslavement, but in America, if you understand. But it's all bullshit. Let's see. Uh, my bad. I don't want to miss nobody's questions. Other questions. Yeah, no matter what time you meditate. Of course, they would tell you the night is better. It's just really gonna depend on your location and comfortability. Dark, quiet, no phone, no electronics, none of that shit. Keep that away from you. If you got crystals or like me, I burn the weed and sage. It depends on what I'm meditating about. But yeah, man, everybody got their twist with it. But yeah, to me, it's more so about location where you at and how comfortable you can be in that position. But the time don't matter. Yeah, religious concept is definitely losing its power. I think more people, it's been happening for years now. I mean, remember, you're talking about a big, giant, like conscious movement that was happening back in the 70s and 80s. And it's just like, what's no social media to really circulate it like it is now. But people been really waking up to that shit since the fucking 80s, man, 70s, 80s. More and more people been becoming conscious and just looking for alternative belief systems. Because I think being a common sense person, there's no fucking way, man. You can't listen to what these preachers talking about and these pastors and everything, and then sit there and believe that shit is real. Like, let's be real. I think most people seen enough tragedy in their life to at least question what they've been told about religion, than just blindly believe it. So, but it's something the Bible covered, like try to basically prepare everybody for it and saying that this would happen, and that anybody that's talking against the book is bad and all this kind of shit like that. So you already know. They knew what was coming. My reaction to becoming a father, scared of the motherfucker, scared as hell, because it's like, yo, um, I was getting ready to go into the military before my son was born. So well, right after he was born, I should say. 'Cause I was there when he was born, but I was poor as fuck. I was poor, and I had a job I was working, but it was like, what the fuck? I can't take care of a plant, bro. You know how many plants I had that died, and like a fucking kid. I had a dog die on me, a puppy, and then a baby. Scary shit right there, man. And it's like you kind of go back to all the babysitting you ever did, and your cousins, and any type of family member that you watched, and you just like hoping you got enough experience to prepare you for the whole thing. But it's scary, man. I just remember feeling scared and just like just really worried at the time. But you know, Any parents to be, man, all you can do is just prepare yourself the best way you can. Make sure you got your bread right, your money right. You'll be all right. Make sure you got a support system. Um, that your mindset is straight. That the mother's mindset is straight. That's a big one because that postpartum depression shit is real. Uh, People get sick, man. It's a crazy thing. It's a lot to deal with. Freedom is out the door. That's the biggest thing people don't realize when you have a kid. Freedom is gone. I got a 1 year old right now, so it's like starting all over again. But as far as doing everything you want to do, if you don't have that support system and people who you can trust and everything like that, yeah, it's tough. Always, like I told my son, I tell everybody who's looking or thinking about it, make sure you got, make sure you where you want to be at before you go down that road. Kids is a beautiful thing, man. It's awesome, and it's nothing like having a kid, especially a daughter. Um, it's just amazing, man. It's just nothing like it. It's it's just nothing like it, like real shit. When people say that, I used to be like, man, y'all crazy. Dirty diapers and can't really do shit. It's a joy. It's a joy. It's a pleasant thing, especially when you got your shit right. But if you struggling and you stressing, man, don't have no kids, man. Get yourself right first. I think it's a selfish thing to do if you're not right yourself to bring a kid into this world and then have them struggle along with you, even though they're not going to know they're struggling in the beginning. It's just like I recommend, if you can, just get yourself right first, and everything else will be cool. But yeah, so a lot of people hit me up, never pay again members, man. Like, what's the Melanin video? And this happens every time I put out a new video. People will always got questions about where to find the video. The video is always where it's been. And if you're if you're in the society, you're good. You already know you got the link to the video and on the app. So, like I said, when I started the society, like by now, if you're not in the society, then you don't really fuck with me like that anyway. So I don't know why people be upset about videos. Like if you're not in the society by now, then you don't really fuck with me anyway. Like I had so many people hit me up and say, "Well, dude, you know, I can read a book, or I can put out a video, or whatever." People don't trust the information, or they think it's just easy. So my whole thing is, if it's just easy, then continue doing what you're doing. Just continue doing what you're doing. Anybody can go and look up any type of information and figure this shit out on their own. They don't need to be a part of anything or need to listen to anybody, or I guess they don't need to read a book. Like we all read books. We all look at information from each other, man. Like if it wasn't for so many people in the conscious community, especially like in the beginning before all this shit got big, I always talk about Dr. Ben and John Henry Clark and everybody like that. But we are passing down information. That's what we do. There's going to be a time where that shit is gone, but it was people before us that did the research that we are lucky enough to, find it and read it and learn what we learned. But we can't act like they had all the answers. It's a lot of stuff that so many scholars I look up to had wrong, or I just don't agree with, and I can prove my point even more so, right? So I'm not going to completely discredit everything they did because they missed the point on something or they wasn't 100% correct on something. I knew where their heart was at and what they was trying to do and where they probably slipped up at, right? So me putting out this information for so long, and I feel like I've proven myself in so many different ways. Like the information speaks for itself. It's out there. So if you really understand what I do and fuck with the information, then you know where the information is. You know where to find it. Plain and simple. It's not like I'm hiding it. Everybody know where it's at. I put together the society for people that's really about that shit. And if you're in the society, you're good to go. That means you understand all the shit. That means you respect it. So I'm gonna leave it at that. But I had already let everybody know, and I sent out emails to everybody that was in MPA on where to find everything and what they had to do. So now you wait till I put a video out, and then asking the same questions over again. So, like I said, if you're in a society, then you're good to go. You know where shit is at. If not, then you gotta figure it out. Go back and look through your emails. You'll find it. I'm in Baghdad. You know, in the helicopters. My bad for the choppers. But I mean, it's going to stop eventually. They usually running like threes and fours, and then it'll stop. Yeah. So I got into that with if you guys remember, I think I talked about it in a video. If you remember, I was talking about before. So the last time when I was in Egypt, one of the reasons why I wanted to go was to go to the temple of Osiris. They had just found it. I had to pay $1,000 to go down there. But I wanted to see what he was talking about in there, and it was good because I was able to talk to some of the people that run that place and people that got some insight into, you know, what the Egyptians was really talking about, what type of shit they was really on. But one of the things I talked about was them speaking on, and this is me. When I said that years ago, it was me talking to one of the curators and these people that was really into the mystery of Egypt, like the hidden stuff. But when you start to really go through a lot of their reliefs and depictions, there they was talking about being able to leave the body and come back to the body. There's no other way to explain what we've seen in those reliefs but that, right? So then you got to think about it, and what aspect is that they're talking about as far as being able to leave and come back. And I mean, it's right there. And then the crazy thing is, it's like transmutation, being able to transcend the physical, going into the spiritual, and it just was like nothing to them at some point, to where they was leaving the body and being able to come back to the body, and that was the reason why. Like, if you look at it as far as like going on a vacation, which sounds crazy if you really think about it, that you packing your body up, and your body is going to be wrapped in a way for it to be, preserved, right? Oh man, this is so deep because it gets into Jesus and all that stuff like that. You'll begin to understand. But your body is packed in a way to where it's being preserved. Your wealth and everything is tallied up and it's put in the tune with you, right? And then how, when you really understand it, they're basically saying, hey, I'm leaving this body to dimensionally shift into a different one. But I know this body is here. This body is my home. I'm going to come back, right? And supposedly when you come back, there's like a period of like, getting everything back together and getting your mind right and everything, and the reliefs and everything that's there to remind you of what you left. And then there's a time frame to where you're going to come back into all that knowledge that you had when you left the body, if you're going for a certain amount of time. So this is basically what they were talking about, and it was blowing my mind learning all this because it fits. It makes so much sense because it would be stupid to bury yourself. First of all, to wrap your body in a way that you're preserving it, to remove vital organs and everything like that. I mean, it's like, what is that for? And you think about it, it'll make sense. It's crazy. But if you think about it, you're doing all that and you're burying yourself in a tomb where nobody's supposed to ever enter it again if you're dying. And then your wealth as well. They wasn't they wasn't stupid enough to believe that they was taking their wealth, their physical gold, to the afterlife. Like that's just dumb. They knew they could come back, and they would still have it. So that makes more sense than anything else when I was looking at it. So I just stayed on that path and was looking at that and saying, you know what, there's a lot of truth to it. So let me keep following it and seeing what the hell this is about. But then when you follow it, it fits with a lot of other shit. So I had to stay on that path, and it opened answered a lot of questions for me as far as like I'm not gonna say reincarnation, but as far as like frequencies. So that would make more sense of being able to dimensionally shift. And when I was talking about in the melanin video of how our melanin can tap into different frequencies, right? So it would be like if you think about it, almost like uh, let me just stop and go by. This distract me on me. the hell? My bad. It's a lot of boo boos and there's a lot of weirdos in the fucking comment section. I'm trying to delete some of this shit. No, no. Like I said, man, I'm mostly solo on what I do. A lot of the people that reach out to me, I mean, it's cool and I appreciate it, but you know, most of that is not so much because I believe that these guys know what they know. They have the information. They know what they know. They don't need me to validate anything, you know, and vice versa. But I feel like it's more so for the attention or like the views that a lot of people want to collab, you know. And I'm not about all that shit. I don't care that my channel is at 100,000 where it should be in the millions. I don't want it to be in the millions. I don't want that much fucking attention. I want the people who are really into this to find me, and they'll find me if you're looking. If you're looking, you're gonna find me, just like you find everybody else that's out here. Like if you're looking for the information, you'll find it. I don't really want to. I don't want to put myself out there or advertise or try to gain more followers in the sense of like soliciting or anything like that. I want true people that's in search for this, like, you know, that's really about it. Because there's a lot of people that's not. There's a lot of bullshitters out here. And there's a lot of people that just want to know information just so they can, you know, debate with somebody and argue with somebody. So it's like either you're really into this or you're not. Not saying that they're not, but it's like a lot of the vibe that I feel from a lot of people when they want to do collabs is more on on a, you know, we'll get a lot of views or a lot of people watch the video, not on some, you know, how can we help the people. Yeah, so yeah, you know what? So many people would be asking me about that. Like I told you guys, man, I'm one of the last of the Mohicans. I've been at this before a lot of people. I've been doing this for over almost 2 decades now, and it's because I follow that rule, man. And you got to pay attention. Look at everybody who was doing all that. Everybody who was doing all the collabs and mixing in and doing these big giant lectures and you know, it didn't work out for a lot of these people. They fall off because, like I said, it's rules to this. And I know the rules and I follow the rules. You can believe it or think it's bullshit if you want, but it's real. But it's you got to tread lightly, man. Like you messing with some people. You messing with like, you know, the rules. So it's like me knowing what I know and understanding how shit works. I don't got time for that. So I just do what I do. You got to believe this, man. You got to believe one. They want the knowledge to get out there. They really do. That's why we're allowed to do what we do. They want the knowledge to get out there, but it's rules to doing it. Plain and simple. And it's only but so much that you can harp on, and you got to lead people to it. So I mean, it's either you putting out the information the way you're supposed to, or you pushing towards an agenda too hard, and they're not gonna let you grow. And you can walk that line, which I do, because I still want to say what I want to say, but it's a fine line to it. And yeah, I've been censored. My shit's been taken down and put back up. I had so many videos deleted, but I'm still here. You know, the shit's still up. I'm still doing what I'm doing, and it's like you know, take it how you want to take it. It's the reason why I said again, I started the society and I started working with Academy. It's for those reasons. The more deeper videos or deeper content is on the DVDs, is in the videos. I can't put that shit on YouTube. They're gonna take it down. Even the previews. So you guys remember a lot of the DVD that I put out. I just put out a preview today of Melanin, but I kept it light. But a lot of the preview videos, like they take it down. They like slowly going back into videos I put up years ago and taking them down. So it's like they'll find one little picture in there or something in there that violates the fucking same policy they have for fucking decades. All of a sudden now it violates the policy and they take the video down. And I've shown you guys so much proof. When it happens, I put it in the video or I show you guys or I post it. And it's like people still don't want to believe the shit. So I'm like, yeah, it's the only way I can really get out and say what I want to say is to do it in this way. And when you understand what that means esoterically to put everything in a society in a group, then you get why it's allowed and why we can do what we do there. But publicly it's different. Publicly, like I said, there's rules. It's not. You can't put out certain things. You can't talk about certain things in that way. And like I said, man, a lot of cats more into the money and the fame of it versus the knowledge, but they want you to put it out. So you gotta play the game. Read what's the deal. Yeah, man. Listen. Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all think this shit a joke. Like this shit is dangerous. Like these people fuck with your life. You seen what happened with me in the taxes. They froze my accounts. They left me with $500. Like, to go from millions in your account to $500 and you got like fucking 27,000 a month in bills. That's a sign right there. I mean, luckily I was able to fix everything and sort everything out. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to take that fucking like it's just a coincidence. I looked at it like I got a slap on the wrist, and I was fucking around with that COVID shit too much, and I was like, you know what? Let me chill the fuck out. And it's just weird how everything happened. It's more that I'm leaving out that I don't want to say on here, but it's a lot of shit that happened that let me know that that's what it was. But like I said, man, there's rules to this shit, bro. Like it's like you got to chill the fuck out. So a lot of people that's not here no more, or you don't see them posting them, a lot of them just chose their piece. A lot of them chose to not play no more. Like they don't want to play it that way. They can't say what they want to say. They rather just not say nothing at all. Then at the same time, motherfuckers turn on you in a heartbeat. The same people who you trying to free their mind, like Morpheus talked about in the fucking Matrix movie, the people who you trying to help and free to turn on you. And it's so profound the way they put it in the movie. Like all these motherfuckers are agents, potentially agents. So you walk in and these people you trying to save, they can turn into an agent just like that, right? And it's how it is. So everybody, when one thing go wrong or something happen, we all claim it. Hey, the white man this, the white man that. But then when the white man actually do something, motherfuckers don't want to believe you. They say, "Oh, you bullshitting or you scamming," and it's like, what the fuck? Even no matter how much proof you show them, people want to accept what they want to. They want to accept the narrative. They want to accept the worst thing. So a lot of dudes choose to walk away. They choose to leave and choose they happiness and feel more secure versus breaking your neck, putting out information, trying to help people who are ungrateful as fuck and who don't support. So I think a lot of cats just chose to just step away and especially when shit get really real and choose to step away and just do something that's more safe. Now you got to remember, man, like everything changed. So like I said, I've been on here before Google bought YouTube. So Google bought YouTube. I was already on here. You could put information out there. You're good to go. But once Google bought it, and then they start fucking paying people to do shit. Because when I got the email. I didn't believe it. I was like, yeah, it's no fucking way. And so I read the email, and I was like, okay, let's see how this works out. And then when the money started coming, I was like, okay, so this is cool that they're doing this, and it's like, you can get paid for your videos, what have you. But then, once people caught wind of YouTube and how this shit worked, and remember, don't nobody pay you more than YouTube. YouTube is like plays more than any other social media platform for views. Now, the name of the game is about generating as much views as you can, getting as much content out there, getting people shockingly excited. People are editing their thumbnail pictures. Like they edit their thumbnail pictures just to get people to click on it. So it's like it's gross right now, bro. Like this shit that's out here, it's just ridiculous. And this is why you see stuff the way it is. Everything is instant gratification. People want shit fast. They don't want to learn nothing. They want stuff. They want it quickly. So you can't even break down videos. I used to put out videos 3 hours, 4 hour long videos, and people would get pissed about it. Oh man, get to the point. Oh, this shit too long because they want to know what I'm trying to teach like that. It don't work like that. it's steps to it. It's so much more you got to know to even make it make sense. Or also to sound dumb. You know, I could just come out and say, you know what, aliens really run the world. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I can name about 20 movies that said the same shit. So you know, it's a lot to it. So I think a lot of dudes just really choose their sanity, and you know, it's like, why am I going to go through all this? And when people turn on you, or people question everything, but like I said, man, it's rules to it. It's deep. But I don't blame a lot of these cats for stepping away. Yeah, man. Listen, crime is going to be gone, bro. Like, it's just it's you can calculate it. Once they come out with digital currency, that's it. Like when cash is gone, like every type of transaction that requires money is going to be computed. It's going to be locked away, right? They're going to know what you're doing. So I mean, like how you would have to come up with a different system of money, and people would have to agree on it. And it would have to be either a bartering system, a trade system, or an underground money system to where we all agree that this is the currency that we can trade in exchange for illegal activity. And that's going to come with a risk. Because if you get caught with that currency, you're going to prison. You get caught making a transaction in that currency, you're going to prison. Or who knows, fuck around be the death penalty or some shit like that. Who knows? Fucking, you know, guillotine or some shit. They're going to make it really severe, the punishment for that, to where anybody going to want to touch it, right? So crime is going to be definitely damn near gone. It's going to be like Demolition Man. Have you seen that movie if you're old enough? But yeah, man, it's the writing is on the wall for that. But at the end of the day, they still want to transform this whole entire society into some type of more spiritual, you know, getting back to the power type of society that they know they're going to need melanated people to do so. So it's like eventually we'll get there, but we won't. We'll be out of here before that shit happens. Ricardo, appreciate you. Yeah, the long videos, man. Like it's like I can only really do them now on the DVD. Like I can't really put out too many long videos on social media. One now because my time is like way more valuable, and it's, the appreciation don't be there. Like it just don't. It's like a lot of people um, they'll either you know the questions are answered in the video, and I hate it when people ask questions and then you watch the whole video or people skim through the video. And don't get me wrong, like you should know by now. When I put the way I put out a video, I do it that way for a reason. Like everything I'm saying is calculated. It leads up to something, or it's going to go with something later on. And it's hard. It's hard to do. It's hard to really put out the video in a way that you're trying to teach it, but be informative and not be too boring. I always say I'm not the most entertaining person in the world, but the knowledge is what's important. The information is what's important. It's not about what I'm wearing, where I'm at, location, whatever it is. It's about what we're talking about. Because you're going to read a book, and guess what? It ain't going to be no setting. It's not going to be no video in the background. It's not going to be no scenery. You're not going to see a person. They're not going to be videos. Pictures are not going to be popping up to better explain the point of the book. You got to just read the book, and the book is not always entertaining, so it's tough. So you know, for the people that get that and appreciate it, I appreciate y'all. A lot of people in this instant gratification society we live in today, they don't get it. You know, they want shit flashing, fast. You know, everything need to be a video or everything got to be like crazy. And a lot of people don't understand or appreciate, you know, what goes into putting together these videos, man. Like, real, I gotta tell you, a half an hour video could take a day to edit. It's work. Like, it's a lot. And then motherfuckers get mad because you charge it $19.99 for a video. And it's like, hey, you could join society and pay only $18 a month, and you never got to pay for a video again. So yeah, it's just how it is, man. Like you put, like I said, you put your money into what you're really into. If you didn't put your money into it, then you're not really into it. So don't complain. Energy has always been here. There is no creating a soul. You can't do that. Energy cannot be created or destroyed or transferred from one form to another. So there never was a creation of a soul. The energy has always been. It just transformed from one form to another. So, like the the elephant in the room is matter. It's the matter. That's what you got to really think about. And then think about this. Think about this, man. Like this is the matter that we know. This is the lowest fucking level of existence that exists, right? When you really understand. There's other physics out there. And every time I get a fucking tingle when I say that shit, bro. Like that shit is so deep. There's it's what we call physics, quantum mechanics, there's other forms of it that exist that we'll never fucking know here, right? There's other things that exist that is way outside of our scope of, you know, reality and understanding, right? So you got to think about that and what the possibilities could be. But uh, thinking about no matter what it is, it doesn't matter if it's energy, matter, what have you, everything has a frequency. So when you think about in terms of frequency, how, as I said in the video, tuning into the right frequency, you can create whatever you want. It can be right there for you, tapping right into it. You can attract what you want, you can make what you want. Because frequency is going to be when we go from consciousness to energy. When I say energy, that energy involves frequency, right? And frequency eventually is going to give us the atoms, and then multiple atoms, the elements, and then multiple elements, the physical, right? So from thought alone, just like it gives you in the Bible, it's telling you like what's possible is from fucking thought alone to make this shit come into existence. It's just we don't know how to do this shit. And then now they're talking about how frequency with the moving those fucking 10, 20, 30 ton blocks was possible with the Egyptians. So we don't know, man. We don't know. We're not ever gonna fucking know. So we just can only read about it and see what they was talking about, but we're not gonna really know because they're not gonna let us know. So it is what it is. Yeah. It's gonna. All right. It's impossible to. It ain't called fluff. It's impossible to explain straight out. Like you gotta like. Not everybody's gonna even know what quantum physics is or quantum mechanics is. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know a lot of the stuff that we talk about what it is. So you, you gotta compensate for the people who don't know, right? You got to compensate for the people who don't know about the Septuagint or know about the little shit we talk about. So you got to break it down. You can't just assume what you're talking about. Everybody knows exactly what you're saying. That's why I say it's tough to just do a video because you got to explain everything. And it's tough to do a video and the main focus of the video that you're talking about, most of the people don't even know what the hell you're talking about. They don't even know what that shit is or what it means. So you got to explain. You can't just call it fluff because you want to get straight to the point. You don't even know what the point is. Some people don't even know what you're talking about. So you got to compensate for that. Like not everybody is at your level of knowledge when it comes to certain topics, and you would be a bad teacher to put out a bunch of information to where a person who's trying to learn can't even understand it. So you got to break it down. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people like my videos because I was able to do that for them to break shit down to where it's easy to understand. And yo, this shit is it's drawing sometimes, man. Like it's like, man, I want to get straight to the point, but it's like I gotta really think about those people who don't know. I got elderly people watching my videos who don't know none of this shit. You got young people watching the videos who don't know about none of this stuff. So you gotta compensate for all those people who don't know what you're talking about, and where to go and find that information or where it's going to lead. You got to still think about all those people. You got to compensate for all those people. So you can't just like get you got to get enough information out there to where they can pick up on what you're saying, right? It's tough. It's tough. But I get what you mean. Like, but you can't just get straight to the point when the person don't even know what the point is. Yeah, prerequisites. Exactly. And most of this shit, probably all of it requires prerequisite information, man. Like, and then like, yeah, most of you motherfuckers haven't even read the Bible. You know, you ain't read the book, and it's like, damn, like when I be trying to get into shit, it's like, damn, these motherfuckers don't even know the book, or they didn't read that verse, or they don't know what I'm talking about. So that as well. Ooh, oh. Yeah, like another thing is the biggest thing you're gonna get from people when you're talking about this shit, you'll get a lot of pushback. You'll get a lot of pushback, and you're gonna get a lot of questions. And that's another thing. Everybody's gonna be like, what did you even talk about? Or, but, or that ain't real. Or where'd you get that from? And you got to deal with that. Like you got to be able to answer those questions. And it's not everybody can answer those questions. So that's another thing. So either you're gonna put yourself in that position where you got to answer all those questions, or you can put it out in a way to where you can answer those questions knowing that these are going to be the questions that they're going to ask. So if you answer the questions in the content, you don't have to worry about that. You can answer those questions. Like it's one of the reasons again why I put the little videos up when I pictures or videos up. I'll talk about a specific subject so you can more better understand what I'm trying to say. Like a picture is worth 1,000 words a lot of times, right? It's so true. So you got to put the pictures in there. You got to put more information in there, but you can't just, like I said, I could turn the fucking video on and be like, the government is lying. The end. Tell us how we don't know. So it's like, okay, how break that down. Like, you know, hip hop is a Trojan horse. Like, all this shit is a scam. The end. It's a lot more to it. No, it's just cloudy. What is it? Now it's only 9:30 over here. 9:37 in Las Vegas. It's just cloudy. It's actually drizzling a little bit, so good as shit. The smell of rain, so it smells like it's about to pour the fuck down. But yeah, it's 9:38 p.m. Yeah, like, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, true. But we have a lot of old people in the society, man. A lot of elderly. I'm gonna call them old, my bad, y'all. But we got people that's in their 70s, people in their 50s. People that's a lot older. And at the same time, we still got a lot of youth, a lot of young people. I've done consultations with 18-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds. So it's the best part for me. Like to get an 18-year-old to spend $89 to do a consultation because he's so conscious, that feels good. 20-year-old, people that still living with their mom, to get those people to, you know, want to ask you questions and shit, that's dope. That's dope. So I love the youth that's into this information because it's the only way we're going to get it, to move forward. The only way we're going to get it past this point is if the youth pick up on it and they accept it and they grow with it and they put it out, right? So it's good to see a lot of young people really engaged in being conscious and trying to understand what's out here because they don't trust the bullshit they've been told. But a lot of the older people that set in their ways, they set in their ways. They don't give a shit. They like, yo, I'm getting ready to check anyway. I got like 5, 10, 20 years left. I don't care. Or a lot of people think they're too old to come out of it or to use the knowledge in a way that's going to benefit them, which is not the case. You're never too old. Um, a lot of this stuff, a lot of this stuff is just stuff that's already in you that you already know, and it's just certain things that's going to trigger it and pull it out of you to make it more clear. Oh yeah, fire strong. That's right. Yeah, man, it's hard to unlearn because like a lot of the shit that you learn, man, you don't even know it's bullshit. You don't even know what to pick and choose from a lot of the stuff we learn. It's like, and then you try to hold on to some of it because a lot of it kind of makes sense to you, and then you find out that that's bullshit, and you feel lost. And some people just throw everything out the fucking window. Like, you know what, I'm done with this shit. I'm just gonna keep going to work, keep doing what I gotta do. Um, it's tough. This is a tough game, man. This is not. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. A lot of people just paranoid and they scared, so they willing to accept whatever makes them feel comfortable. Right, man? I appreciate it. Yeah, curiosity definitely helps. See what's the deal? Yeah, that's why I tell y'all, man. That's what I always say to y'all. Think yourselves, man, because you could be one of those people that just want to fuck it, like just law. It usually takes some real shit to hit a person for them to start to become conscious, right? I think most people who don't know, who not conscious, who don't know about any of this shit, they probably living good lives, right? Most people that's rich or doing good, a lot of them don't care about becoming conscious, man. They don't give a fuck about it because they doing good already. Like most of us who come into consciousness, we've been through some shit, right? We've been in the trenches, we've seen some real shit, or you just was curious and you started doing some research. You can come from a rich family, a good home, whatever it is, but you just decided to look for the truth, and then you end up being conscious. That happens to a lot of people too, because you just wanted to know, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Like just wanting to fucking know and figure shit out, but you can come into that information from either trying to figure it out on your own or somebody telling it to you. It's not always that you, because a lot of people would say, oh, you went on YouTube, you saw the video, and now you think you're conscious. It's not always the case, man. A lot of people really, you get hooked. You guys know. Like when you start digging into this shit, and then when you start connecting dots, you start, like, then you start firing off neurons. You start connecting little dots, you start figuring shit out, and then it's just a non-stop process after that. You be on go. So that's for the people who like really into this shit, who really do this. Like that's the point we get to, and then it leads you to people like me and everybody else who's doing this shit because you was actually really looking for this shit. You was actually trying to figure shit out, and that's what led you to the books. That led you to conscious people, and that's the real people who do this versus the people who just curious or trying to prove somebody else wrong. Yes, man. For the people like y'all watching since 16 and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the universe right there, bro. Ain't nowhere in the world 16-year-olds need to be even nowhere near this type of information. 16, man, you still trying to figure out your dick. 16, you trying to figure out how to get over on shit. Most people ain't thinking about, Egypt and consciousness and shit. But to be 16 and be into the shit, I mean, shit, like, this shit had me for a long time with Christianity. So it wasn't until I joined the military until I started becoming conscious. But I had those questions. And it's the questions that always get you, right? The questions drive you, man. Because you got to know. And then you go the best way you can to figure it out, to answer those questions. And that shit leads you down a rabbit hole, right? And you going down a rabbit hole and more questions is popping up. And yeah, they never all really get answered, do they? And you're going to always have some questions. And I got a million of them, but I have less now than I had at 16, to 18 or what have you. Way less. But I still got a whole lot. And now it's just like, what level are your questions at as far as like, you know, complicated? Because shit, man, the questions I got some fucking trigonometry questions that fucking blow people's mind. Uh, I got some physics questions that's crazy because a lot of shit don't make sense, physics wise. Uh, so when you start getting into those type of questions, you start dealing with that type of shit, you start realizing that, what we think reality is not even the biggest thing that gets you into that shit, as I always talk about, is the dream world. The dream world is just, I mean, that's the one for me. Because, you know, get into frequency, physics, and even still that you're sleeping, you're in a dream state, what you're seeing and what happens requires some form of frequency, of physics. My bad, this fucking chopper about to land right behind me. Like, what the fuck? My bad, let me let this chopper go by. That shit loud as fuck. XRP will be past $8 by the end of the year. I'm pretty sure of that. I think it'll be past $8 by December. I mean, they're expecting it to make a big jump next month. So we'll see. Yeah, the deceased visits you in your dream, but you are the deceased. Think about it in that way. You are the deceased. You are the ancestors. Same energy, just in a different form right now. So what frequency do you have to tune into to tap into that, right? So when Michael Jackson was talking about channeling Liberace, right, and channeling all those guys he looked into that passed, so fucking deep. Because when you see where he got that from, what you got from Crowley, Aleister Crowley, about channeling the energy. And then go back and pay attention to Michael and how he was able to mimic the dance moves and everything he did, right? Him being around James Brown. Remember, he bought James Brown masters and gave it to him, right? Michael Jackson understood. It's the same thing with Prince. Prince was on frequencies, man. Prince understood sound. He was fucking so deep with that shit. He just knew, like, I'm gonna get the most out of certain frequencies and pitches. Prince, Prince was about the music. If you go back and look into his body of work, it's the music, it's the frequency. Same thing he got shit from Jimi Hendrix. It's what Hendrix was knowing. He knew, he understood frequency, sound, what that's about, the harmonies of different things and how it plays a role into controlling the people. Like he understood that well, especially Prince, but Jimmy did too. And then you got to look at this stuff and see what these people were actually doing. And Michael Jackson being androgynous, Prince being androgynous, they understood the energy, the power of it, understood what it really means. So Michael Jackson, there's no, I mean, just look at what he had, the stuff he owned. There's no bigger frequency tapper into her than that man. Like he just knew how to tap into it. So it takes you into so many different things as far as like what we're capable of and how to get to that point. Because, dude, and it's gonna blow some of your mind if you don't know already. Meditation is one form. What are you doing when you meditate? Meditating, you going within. But what's the next stage? Frequency. Frequencies. You need to tap into different frequencies. So while you meditating in one form, and this something you don't fuck with, you building. Let's put it this way: you're building your antenna. You're strengthening your antenna, right? So you can tune into different frequencies later on, because eventually that's what you want to do. So if you think about the monks and them, meditating into nirvana, what is it? What is nirvana? Nirvana is you got so fucking mastered meditation to the point where you can tune in and out of different frequencies, right? Basically going into what the Egyptians was talking about. So now I can go into a meditative state, transcend frequencies, and move somewhere else. So I talked about how the monks was fucking dying in meditation. Did they die? Their body was perfectly preserved in meditation form. Did they die, or did they shift out of their body into a different frequency or a different place? And it just seemed like they died what we would consider death. But really, they just moved on to somewhere else. Because reaching that highest form of understanding, which you'll come to understand, is what? You don't need the body. The body is bullshit. It's holding you back. What the fuck do you need the body for? You need a body to be here, but I don't want to be here. I want to move and go into a different place. And if I need a body, I'll reconstruct one in that place. Right? Lucy. Lucy. So, dude, it's like this shit is so deep, man. Like we like as far as my teaching and the stuff I put out so far, it's 10% of what I know. Everything I put out over the years is probably only 10% of where we need to be at. But you gotta understand, we're still dealing with this materialistic shit, right? And I gotta get you guys to transcend that. That's why in the society we're talking about building wealth and making money so you can be comfortable, and then you can get more into the spiritual part. We'll get to that point because everybody that's in the society, everybody who understands the plan, we're all going to make this shift together. And they're going to build this wealth and make this money together. And then now the next stage will be moving on to more spiritual stuff. Because then now you can comfortably do so because you don't worry about punching no fucking clock. You don't got to worry about counting your money. You'll have enough. You've been made enough to where you can chill and then start getting into the deeper shit that they was getting into. Excuse me. They couldn't allow a man like Michael Jackson to be what he was trying to be and what he was going. They had to get rid of him. He's too powerful. Too powerful. He knew way too much. And then imagine a man like Michael Jackson coming out and talking about the shit I talk about, right? Getting into the frequencies and everything, even though he doing so many of his music, so many of his songs are so esoteric. Yeah, man, like I have no idea, man. This shit is so deep. It's a lot to get into that's way past where we at right now. Pro Dip Ray, what's the deal? Yeah, man, don't get me started, boy. I wanted to do this video. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to do this video on Prince and Michael Jackson, mainly Michael Jackson. But I'm so scared to do that fucking video, bro. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna fuck with that because it's gonna turn too many people on. I think the people who will want to see it is the actors. If you're an actor, if you're in Hollywood, because they don't know. You gotta remember, it's a lot of these people that's celebrities. They don't know what the fuck they got themselves into. They have no clue. And I think I'm just going to speculate here. I think Polite was kind of helping some of them understand, and he kind of slapped on the wrist for it. But that's just my understanding. But man, like I said, I was telling somebody this: you get in, you play the game. There's no other way because there's no getting out. It's the mob, worse than the mob. There's no getting out. You got to play, but you got to know how to play. You got to play the game. So you play ball, everything works out. If not, you got to deal with the consequences. Listen, man, Prince and Michael Jackson told us everything we need to know. They talked about so much, man, especially Prince. Because Prince, was, all this stuff was so coded. And, if you, I mean, just look at Prince's followers, yo. A lot of them are hippie, conscious people, bro. Like, he was so deep into frequency and music. Like, I mean, like this his symbol. I mean, look at his symbol. Like, he's telling you right there with his symbol. Like, what is that? His album covers. Same thing with Michael Jackson. I mean, all the shit is there. So again, Prince was the shocking one for me. Michael Jackson was big enough to where I could see that him being arrogant and being like, you know what, they need me. But Prince was the one who I thought would be more chill, like, because he should know, like, forget the masters and everything like that. Understand what the owner's working. Yeah, he felt stupid. He felt played. But some things you gotta let go, man. And it could be more into that. Like, it could be more into that. But I'm just saying, like, from the way we're looking at it on the outside, like, he was fucking with those people trying to get his shit back and they killed him. He should have left it alone. Yeah, people still copy Prince. I can go right up the street and show y'all Michael Jackson dancing outside right now. But yeah, Prince, Michael Jackson always getting copied. Jimi Hendrix, big time. Oh yeah, remember the time they was pissed at him for that video? Oh yeah, I talked about that. I talked about that one. Escape, the Saturn rings and everything. Oh yeah, that's the big one. But that's just telling you right there. Yeah. Now Kobe shit is way deeper than Michael Jackson or Prince or anybody I ever seen. Kobe shit is the creepiest shit ever. Like, it's way deeper. It's mind-boggling for a person to not be as big as Michael Jackson, for his numbers to be rated as far as esoterically entwined in everything, every step of his fucking life, everything, every milestone. The numbers are there. It's fucking creepy, yo. It's creepy. I always talk about that shit. Like Prince, excuse me, Kobe Bryant is just, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, Prince is like, I got about like fucking a handful of Prince songs that's in my playlist. Esoteric shit. But I'm a big Prince fan. Michael Jackson, Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury is like one of my favorite artists all time. That's Queen. I love Queen. Queen is like one of my favorite groups ever. Uh, Music is all that. So yeah, I know Freddie was Freddie, but Freddie was that ball. Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire for sure. Oh yeah, man, get away from that shit. Like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even think about it in that way. As far as like, leaving family behind. Like, if they ain't conscious, if they're not on the level you on, or like not preparing themselves, get away from that shit. You know, plain and simple. Like, it's not everybody's going to be on that level you are, as far as consciousness wise, or be into what you into. So don't look at it as leaving nobody or leaving anybody behind. Just look at it as, self preservation. And, your life is worth more than, a bunch of bullshitters. Yeah, I mean MJ had dangerous album. I mean he had more albums than just Escape that was esoteric. I remember Escape was his, that's the one they put out. That ain't his. That's after he died already. He was working on it, but they ended up putting it out. Because he damn sure wouldn't have chose that cover. He wouldn't have chose that. But all of the esoteric shit surrounding it, yeah, we don't know. It's a lot with that. The videos out there about him still being alive and him not dead, being dead. There's a video of what looks like he got out the back of the ambulance that he was in. All kinds of shit. So, and then of course on the Escape album, if you turn the opacity, tweak it, it says "I live." I think like on his lips or on the ring of Saturn or something like that. I forget what that said. So there's a lot of shit out there. Remember the video of him being at the funeral? They were saying, "Oh, it's him." He was dressed like one of the guys. Maybe he's just like an older guy, and go to the supermarket and stuff like that, so he could feel normal. So it was a guy at the funeral that was just like that. They were saying it was Michael Jackson. That video was going around for a minute, and it's a legit video. So it's like, I mean, you don't know what to believe. Um, it's out there. I mean, that's what they do. They put the narrative all over the place of different things being, having different possibilities, and then let you figure it out. So who knows at this point? But all of the rumors about him going broke and he had to do this shit, the final fucking concert because he owed some people some money. And get the fuck out of here. We know that's not the truth. Dude's worth billions of dollars, man. Like, can you imagine Michael Jackson going on tour? You know how much money he'll make? It's crazy. And then think about it now. Remember, social media now is way bigger than before. So if he was still alive now, imagine, yo, stop it. He just had to live a few more years to get to where social media was as big as it is now. He'd be making crazier money. Can you imagine the concerts and the show or the collaborations even? Yeah, they had to get him out of here. It don't have nothing to do with money or the control of what have you. Because I mean, one, you got to look at it. I shouldn't say not the control, but for sure the control. But you gotta look at it in the sense of owning your soul, owning his soul. That work, man, that masters, that music and everything. Because the thing was, when he died, it was about his family selling his music, selling his rights and everything. Because he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have sold it for nothing. He knew how valuable he was. But for him to be dead and get the family to basically do it, I mean, that's just crazy. Same thing with Prince. Prince family selling that shit. That's heartbreaking to me. But what are you gonna do? All right, it is what it is. Like, it's just how this shit is. Yeah, Bernie Mac was the man. Everybody loved Bernie Mac. Of course, Hulk Hogan shit. Like, he was just part of the three. They always go in threes. Michael Jamal Warner. They shut that. Once Hulk Hogan died, nobody talking about Michael Jamal Warner no more. He drowned. Like, get the fuck out of here. Drowned while on vacation with his family. It's always something, man. That's why I keep telling people, everybody want to be famous out there, and these motherfuckers choose to off you just to prove a point or to make you a distraction. They own you at that point, right? They own you. So it's like, you got to understand what you're giving up or what you're getting yourself into. Well, yeah, people said that Aaliyah was deemed as sacrifice because of what he did, um, as far as trying to make that deal with his face, Suge Knight and Irv Gotti, and them trying to create basically like an insurance company for artists so they can fucking own their shit, and it could be like a retirement plan for them. He's basically trying to start a union for artists. Suge Knight and them or what have you. That was like his punishment for for that. And look at everything that came up after that. Jay Z became president of Def Jam and blew to where he at now because supposedly, well, according to Herb Gotti, he's the one that snitched, and everybody else did the same shit. He came there, he left, and then next thing you know, all the motherfuckers got raided, and he was the one who read it, and it's just that's what's being said. So allegedly, I'll say, but Aaliyah was supposedly they sacrificed. I don't know what Aaliyah did to deserve what happened to her or what she was on. Who knows? I'm going back to that time, to everything that she had going on around that time, and I ain't seen nothing from her but promise. Like, I didn't hear her talking about nothing conscious too crazy. I know she was like really into Egypt and she was really into esoteric stuff. Who knew? But I didn't see nothing from her that would make me think they would want to offer her. But shit happens, man. It's like when you win that game, you up for grabs with them. But we deep in here together. There's a lot of y'all. Exactly. But then you got to look at it too in terms of what are you going to give me in exchange for Aaliyah? Some people say that, oh, if it wasn't, if Aaliyah was still here, there would be no Beyonce. But look at it from Jay Z point of view. I remember Jay Z was with Aaliyah as well. What are you going to give me in exchange for Aaliyah? What are you going to give me? He got Beyonce. He got Beyonce. So, Dame was messing with her. But, Jay Z was as well. And then Jay Z being the one who supposedly told, what are you going to give me in exchange for that? And look at what he got. He got a lot. So, now, if Selena was allowed, there'd still be a J-Lo. But J-Lo was just a dancer. She just lucked up and got that role to play Selena, which I can't think of nobody would have played it better than J-Lo. She was just perfect for that part. But I think J-Lo would have still been J-Lo. It would have been dope, though. Can you imagine if they made a track together, though? Selena shit pisses me off, man. That shit is so crazy what happened to her. But again, man, the industry is crazy. But I just think the chick that killed her was just psycho. She was just crazy. I don't think it's nothing esoteric to do with that shit. Yeah, most of these people's fathers are Masons. A lot of these dudes be Masons, man. You go back and look at a lot of these cats in the industry, they either was in a fraternity or, same thing with football players, sports players. You just got to know how this shit works. That's the difference. So, you look at a lot of these cats, and like a lot of dudes just talented, they don't make it into the game. But when you start to go back and look at a lot of these dudes that's in the industry, rappers too, a lot of them was in college fraternities, or they people's masons, or like there was road managers. So, and road managers, they got connected to a lot of cats. They know a lot of people. So when you start connecting those dots, man, you'll see how a lot of these people are in a circle with a lot of the people. They just don't look that way to us because we don't know. Like what's that? Fetty Wap, Waka Flocka, and fucking Two Chains. All they peoples was like road managers and managers and shit. They knew people. Because even though like with Two Chains being in the game and like, even when you big time, drug dealing or what have you, you're gonna run into people. You're gonna get to know people, be around people, and you make connections that way. And shit happens. But for the most part, most of those people are tied into something like to get to where they are. That's how it is. Uh, Most of these people are just changing their logos so they can tokenize the logo because they ain't tokenized the old logo and everything meets fair use. So now all the older logos meets fair use. You can use it all you want. But now they're gonna start tokenizing these logos to where they can start making money off of it in the future when everything start going digital. That's what that shit is about. Oh yeah, the Cracker Barrel one is funny. Oh man, giving the Sanders brothers a hard time is just, you know, I don't read too much into it because what they're doing is just keeping everything relevant. I mean, what else did they talk about? It's like not too much going on with football. It got to be news and something, right? And then you come out and they're saying he was being cocky or what have you, but no, he was being him. Nothing different from what any football player do at that level. But I just think it's you know, same old shit. It's good for Cleveland. Nobody talking about Cleveland. Baker left. There wasn't no news about Cleveland since Deshaun got there. Then now Deshaun hurt. We don't know when he's gonna come back to football. So they got to talk about some shit. Either way, no matter. Joe Flacco getting the start. Joe Flacco on his way out. We'll see how long he's gonna play. Eventually, at some point, I say about week 4, we should see Shador. And somebody will pick up his brother, the one who just got cut. Somebody gonna pick him up. He's not gonna sit out for. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's not that good. He all right, but he's not that good. There's people better than him. So if he gets on the team, it'll be because of his name. He's an okay football player, but it's people better than him. But I still think he's gonna end up on the team, on the football team. Now, if you're in the society, we're gonna get into sports betting. I told you guys we're gonna start getting into that and start putting stuff out. Remember, we got next week, so football about to start. I'm gonna start when the football season starts. So if you're in the society, then you're gonna see I'm gonna be posting my picks. And like I said, this is up to you guys. Play at your own risk. You know what I'm saying, don't be hitting me up blaming me because shit lost. So just be ready for that. So I'll give you guys my suggestions, put it like that. Um, Based on what I'm seeing, listen, I'm already into the game. I'm up on this shit already. I'm already seeing shit already. I'm already on it. So a lot of this shit is predictable. We got a lot of other major stuff coming up in sports. So big fight coming up next month. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on. So, but you know, college football season is going on. NFL is getting ready to start. This is it. This is the time. Soccer is going on. This is it. This is my best time of the year. It's when I start making the most money in sports betting. So I can't wait. But yeah, if you're in a society, you'll start to see that stuff. Yeah. So yeah, people keep back. It's 18 a month. So I already waived the initial fee to join the society. So anybody who want to join, all you paying is the $18 a month. That's it. The 18 a month, which covers all the new videos that's coming out and everything. So we do like 3, 4 meetings a month. I do lectures, what have you. We've been light for this month because there's a lot going on with the books and a lot of stuff going on that's coming up. So yeah, if you join, it's worth joining for 18 a month, and it's a lot that comes with that. So yeah, it's up to you guys, and that's the only way you can go. You can get the video or understand how we're doing the trip to Egypt, as if you're in the society. So yeah, the people that's really into this shit, they in. The people who are not, skeptical, it is what it is. But yeah, you'll see my bet. You guys start seeing it on the app. Oh no, you got to bet on boxing because now it's more predictable to see the fix. It's more predictable. Like, listen, man, if you didn't make money off the Jake Paul fight, you stupid. I tried to get everything that I own. I tried to liquidate every single thing I could to put on that fight because knowing the life of Chavez Jr., like what fucking good is going to come out of him winning? Are you serious? That was the easiest one to make money off of. It's the easiest one, and like everybody, you can see that you should have made a lot of money off of that fight. Everybody was really sick. So I talked about before. Pay attention to the Tank Javante Davis fight with Jake Paul. Like, come on, man. It's not a coincidence that one, first of all, this dude came on alive, he did doing an interview, and he started talking about what's going over there in Saudi land. It's a big no-no. He's talking about what the Arabs is doing and how they running their boxing shit and how not to go over there. You're a boxer that people look up to, and you talking about their shit, calling it shady. What's thing gonna happen to you? Then he got the domestic violence charge with his girl. Now all of a sudden he got an exhibition with Jake Paul. What you think happened there? That's a smack on the wrist. Smack on the wrist. Okay, you want to talk shit? You want to do this? Okay. For us to not put you in fucking prison for the next 20 years, you got to fight Jake Paul. Plain and simple. But listen, man, Canelo, you're going to keep hearing this narrative. You're going to keep hearing the same thing. You're going to keep hearing Canelo walks around at that weight. He's used to that weight. Bud got to move up. He's not going to be. Listen, that weight ain't got shit to do with skills. Like, Bud's boxing IQ is way fucking higher than Canelo. Plain and simple. Way higher. He's way more of a technical fighter than Canelo. Like, Earl Spence should be able to beat Canelo. And you look at what Bud did to fucking Spence, yo. I would have bet anything. I would have bet anything that if Spence would have fought Canelo, that Spence would have beat Canelo. And then the way Bud dismantled him, like made him look like a fucking amateur boxer, there's no fucking way. Now, you gotta understand how this shit works. Like Bud's last fight against what's his name, the guy he fought, Spanish guy, he didn't look good. But that was to get the Canelo fight. You gotta understand how this shit works. Like people, you gotta understand, like people are gonna look at that fight and say, oh, well, Bud didn't look too good against the bigger, moving up a little bit in weight. What makes you think he's going to pull off the fight against Canelo? Okay, good. We only need Canelo people to think like that. And obviously they did. So they thought like that. And then now the fight's been made. But he didn't put up a good performance in that last fight for that reason. So he can get the Canelo fight. Because think about it. What would have been the more natural fight for him to get? He already was calling out Canelo after the Spence fight. They was already trying to set it up, but they wouldn't give him the fight. Now all of a sudden he has a mediocre performance, and then now the Canelo fight is on. So yeah, I think that was a setup to get Canelo, get them to sign. And plus, you gotta remember who's doing the fight, right? Those Turks, those the people, guys from Turkey, Saudi guys, Arab guys, they doing the fight. And this dude, we love him because he makes sure the big fights happen. Plain and simple. You can call it fix, you can call it whatever you want. The fights is happening because of this guy. So yeah, I got to think for that. At the end of the day, I read in between a lot of the lines to pick and choose who I believe is going to win. A lot of the fixed fights you can tell. I mean, bro, like listen, for the fucking for the Jake Paul fight, did you? All you had to do was watch the beginning of the fight. Anytime you see a fight, you always see the fighters already hands wrapped, they already shadow boxing, they already doing mitt work before the fight. What was Jake Paul doing? What was he doing? This dude was sitting on the couch chilling, leading up to the fight. He wasn't getting worked up or nothing because he already knew what the fuck was going to happen. He already knew how to fight. And if you couldn't see that, like, that made me put more money on the fight when I saw that. When I seen him, no gloves on, no shirt off. The dude had clothes on. He's drinking the drink. He's not even fucking warming up. Like, that should have told you right there the fix was in. Yeah, I know. Spencer's is a Cowboys fan. But that's one of my favorite fighters all time. So it kind of hurt to see him get his ass whipped like that. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit was a hurt piece. But it made me look at Bud completely different because I'm like, yo, like he went fucking, he went Super Saiyan God, boy. He went Ultra Instinct in that fight, bro. Like I never seen that. Like probably in my lifetime, bro. That's probably like the biggest one-sided fight I've seen between two fighters that's at that level. Real talk. I never seen no shit like that before. Like you can see where Spence was at. Spence was happy because he was getting out of the fight what he was supposed to get. But when you start to break down, you see what Bud started to do because he picked up on it, but he picked up on it so fast and started blocking his face, putting his face up to block those incoming jabs. When you throwing jabs, and he knows that exchange is coming back, and that's how Errol fight. So he knows the counter is coming. Errol punches back when you punch. He does it all the time. Look at his fight. Like he's so good at that. He's gonna throw a punch while you're punching, and he always cuts you with the counter because he has that reach. Bob was putting his hands in front of his face to block the jabs before he even got there, and then he was countering him off of it. Yo, that shit was genius, bro. Somebody did a video where they broke it down too. I've seen it, but it's something that I picked up on watching the fight because I watched that fight like 80 times by now. It was amazing, man. It was amazing. Like, it's one of the reasons why I argue with people about boxing a lot when it comes to Floyd because people think boxing is just supposed to be brawling. Like Floyd's not a brawler bruiser, right? He's a technical fighter. So people think it's supposed to be a brawl. Every boxing match is a brawl, brawl, brawl. And a lot of times when you see the fight going on, you have clean landed punches, right? The judges are only scoring clean landed punches, right? They're not scoring all those wild swinging ass punches. And when you look at a lot of the fights, that Floyd fight, especially when he's fighting Mexican fighters. They swinging wild. They landing punches on his arms or what have you, but they're not clean landing punches. They hit him in the face. Like Floyd is dipping almost all that shit, right? But he's landing the clean, more effective punches. So when the scorecard come out, that's what the judges score. And people say, well, how the hell? Because all they remember seeing is the flurry of punches coming from the boxer, and it looked like he just, beat up Floyd. But nah, that's not boxing, man. That's not boxing. That's wild swinging ass crazy shit. That's what happened with Maidana. Maidana was wild swinging like crazy fighting Floyd, both fights. As Floyd was countering him, he's landing the more clean punches, man. And that's how judges score boxing, man. And a lot of that shit may look like it's rigged or what have you. Some of it is now. Today it is for sure. But I'm talking about as far as Floyd fight, they just scored the cleaner punches. Yeah, Floyd is surgical, man. So, and that's the beauty of it. Like, if you like, I'm a big boxing enthusiast. Like, I'm like so into boxing. My daughter boxes. So, for those who follow my personal page, you guys know I'm at the gym all the time with my daughter. She boxes, and we've been training her, and she's like, she's good. I'm around boxing a lot. I'm out here. I'll be at the gym. You guys gonna I'm gonna be at Floyd's gym pretty soon with Ava Knight. Ava Knight follows me, so she won't allow what's up, Ava. Hit me up with that. But I'm into boxing. I've been heavy into boxing for a long time. I keep a lot of my personal shit separate. But yeah, so I have a daughter that boxes. She's my stepdaughter or what have you. But she boxes. She's really good. So I'm like more since I'm on that side of it. I've been more technical with boxing, but I've always been into boxing. Like I can't remember a time when I wasn't. I used to box. So I just know how it is. Floyd, to me, is the most technical fighter I've ever seen. I've never seen a fighter so technical in what he do and how he plays the cat and mouse game of boxing. Like Floyd does little shit to get you to move. And in boxing, man, a lot of people don't understand. Like you can punch a person's hand out the way, you can move their hand out the way and counter them. It's legal. But Floyd do a lot of little sneaky, crazy shit the way he fight. And then that you guys know that pull counter, you ain't never seen that before in your life. You never seen nobody do that. Well, CP did it, or they call it like the Philly Shuffle, or they had different names for it. But as far as the pull counter, the way that Floyd, nobody does that shit like that, bro. People trying to copy of it, people trying to copy the shoulder roll. You ain't never seen no defense like that. Remember, his uncle used to do it. That's where he say he got it from. But he mastered, he perfected that shit. I just seen an interview where he was talking about that shit. And I never seen nobody fight like that or like the Arturo Gotti fight. I'm a fucking huge RIP Arturo Gotti. I'm a huge Gotti fan. Big Arturo Gotti fan growing up. because he's a brawler. The dude going on there, he's gonna get a fight. Man, the way he fucking picked Gotti apart, bro, that shit was amazing to me, man. I never seen no shit like that. The way he picked Diego Corrales apart, when everybody thought he was gonna lose to Diego, they're both undefeated fighters. Diego was a champion, and Floyd got the fight. He gave Floyd the chance, the opportunity, which is why when he died, Floyd paid for his funeral and he hired his wife. He never told nobody. Diego Corrales' wife told the story. We never heard it before. Floyd never said nothing. She came out and said, Floyd paid for Diego's funeral. He paid for a lot of people's funeral, former boxers. But he paid for Diego's funeral. He paid all his debt, took care of his family, employed his wife, everything. Because Floyd said, if it wasn't for Diego giving him a shot, who knows where he would be, right? So shit like that people don't see from him. But I don't like to talk about a person's personal life. I like to talk about what they do in that ring. So you can talk about the woman beating shit and how he flashes his money, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. But as far as boxing in that ring, you ain't seen nothing like that. He's the best to me. I'm sorry. Best fighter I've ever seen. And then when people compare him to Ali, that shit is so stupid. You can't compare no boxer to Muhammad Ali, man. You just can't do it. I'm not talking about in terms of boxing because what he did outside the ring transcends what he did inside the ring. And he's one of the greatest fighters ever. When you're talking about boxing, Ali lost. And Ali didn't fight nowhere near the type of competition that Floyd fought. And you can't put nobody on Ali level because his career transcends boxing, man. Floyd will never be the man that Ali was. No boxer will. We talking about a man that fucking shook hands and marched and talked to Dr. King and Malcolm X. Like, stop playing. Like, stop playing, man. Like, you can't put that man in the same category as no boxer. So they need to stop that shit. My bad. No, you can't put Mike Tyson with Muhammad Ali, man. Mike Tyson wasn't no, civil rights activist. Was with the Nation of Islam, and it wasn't for him to be on some spiritual shit. It was just because he had a lot of shit going on, and the Nation of Islam helped Mike Tyson clean up a lot of his affairs, a lot of his little personal shit. It wasn't that he was trying to really look out for black folks. It was just a smart business move at that time. Shit, even Michael Jackson ran with NOI for a little bit. Remember when Michael Jackson had the Nation of Islam protecting his shit? He got rid of their ass quick when he realized they was a Trojan horse. Oh, fighting skills. You guys seen Mike Tyson, man. Mike Tyson was. You haven't seen anybody with that type of fucking ferocity since Mike Tyson, man. Like, a lot of his shit surfacing online, but I've probably seen most of his fights already. Tyson fights, man. That was the shit. Like, stand up to watch the fights when they came on. My mom used to order the pay-per-view Mike Tyson shit once in a while when that shit came up. That shit was everything. Tyson fight was like an event. And in terms of excitement, we haven't seen nobody in boxing like that since Mike Tyson. And like Mike Tyson, like he came in, he was just different, he was a beast. He can dish it out, he can take it. But you got to look at the body, the name of the big name fighters who he fought. It's little, it's few. There was champions, he fought champions, but he didn't fight the level of champions that Floyd fought or Ali fought. And then when he went up against the big name guys, he lost. Lost to Holyfield. He lost to Lennox Lewis. Those were two big names, right? Buster Douglas knocked him out. And Buster Douglas was a big name for a little bit, but he wasn't that big. And even though he did get robbed that fight, that shit was a 10 count. He got robbed that Buster Douglas fight, but it is what it is. But you know, when I look at a boxer's career, man, I look at the level of competition they fought, right? Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez. Fucking Floyd completely embarrassed Marquez. The level of competition just go through the fighters that he fought the best. It's not his fault that people want to say, oh, he didn't fight him in his prime. He was the older fighter. Almost everybody he fought. He was older, they were younger. They say, oh, you didn't fight Canelo at his prime. What do you mean? Canelo was in his fucking prime. They had Canelo to win. I thought Canelo was going to win. He fucking embarrassed Canelo. So, Yeah, Canelo is better now because you get better with time. But they don't act like Canelo wasn't knocking niggas the fuck out and he wasn't that bull when he fought Floyd. So, I mean, he fought Oscar. He fought everybody. He fought all the big names you can think about fighting. He gave rematches to the people who they felt like he should give a rematch to. Um, yeah, it is what it is. To me, you got to knock the champion out. It can't be close. If it's close, you lost. Yo, if Canelo destroys Crawford, then he destroys Crawford. No excuse got to be made. We're going to see it in the ring, plain and simple. But going off of what we're looking at right now, hell no. Crawford is a way more technical fighter, way more technical. Now, Canelo got that strength. He got power. I seen Bud take some hits, but he is not as technical as Bud is. It's that simple. And I'm a Canelo fan. I like Canelo. But as far as me looking at I mean, who he fought, and like, he should be fighting Laura. He lost to Laura. They robbed Laura. Plain and simple. That's a fact. Look at that fight. He got robbed. Um, as a couple fighters that he fought, and then looking at the last few fighters, that Canelo hasn't really fought nobody to me that's like besides Triple G's. You know, Caleb Plant wasn't no big fucking name. Um, Amir Khan, who didn't beat the fucking Amir Khan, everybody's beating his ass out. He did knock him out hard though. Who else, man? I'm talking about as far as level of competition, he ain't fighting nobody that I can consider I felt like was going to give him some work for trouble. Besides Triple G's and besides who's Benavidez, um, I thought Plant would give him a little bit more tougher fight, but nah, there's nobody besides those fighters that I felt like I was worried for him. This is the first fight that I feel like he got a legit shot to to lose. That besides the Triple G fight. Yeah, Trout was a good fight. I forgot about Trout. Yeah, Ugas. Ugas beat the shot of Manny Pacquiao. I didn't think Pacquiao would fight again after Ugas. Ugas beat him so bad, and then look what fucking Errol Spence did to Ugas. That's what makes the Bud fight so crazy because like it's like the fucking Great White Hype movie. I swear, like it's so weird to me because Pacquiao, good fighter. Like I mean, I thought even still he would do good against Ugas. Ugas beat the shot of Pacquiao. It was just horrible. And then you seen what Spence did to him. So I thought the Bud fight would be more close. But when Spence fought Danny Garcia, and Danny from Philly, so I'm a big Danny fan, you already know. I felt like Spence should have fucking been able to stop Danny. And when I seen that he couldn't stop Danny, then I was like, nah. So I already had my fucking doubts about the Bud fight because I felt like, all right, Bud is a more technical fighter. But at the same time, you can almost kind of say the same thing about Bud at that time. Like, who Bud really fought that you were scared for him, at that time. Not too many people, not too many fighters. So the list of fighters I was looking at for Crawford, yeah, he fought some good guys, but nobody I felt like was close to his level, right? So that's why I was like, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good clash. But yeah, you see what happened, man. So we'll see. Because now, I mean, if Canelo beats Bud, it's going to be on the scorecard. You know, it's going to be, split decision. I don't see him knocking him out because I don't see Bud getting that careless. But who the fucking knows, man? It's boxing. Who knows? I just want to see a good fight. I don't want to see no shit that looks fixed because I can tell when a fighter's pulling punches, like Tyson did. Same thing with fucking Chavez Jr. pulling all those punches, not throwing punches, fixed ass fight. So we'll see. What's the reality? What's the deal, bro? How long do I meditate a day? It depends. So you have meditation that you do because you used to meditate. You meditate like ritualistically, and then you have like control. Like, I'm going to actually meditate for a specific reason. That could be hours. That could be hours. But normally a day, like if I'm in the shower, because the water is on, that's the best time to meditate for me. You know, shower is a good meditation right there, especially when you take a steam shower or a cold shower. Either way is good. Um, but I recommend at least 20 minutes if you want a specific time. 20 minutes should be good enough. But once you start going for a long time, because you're going to lose track of time. If you don't have no time or anywhere to be, you got nothing to do, which is when at the time I recommend you doing it. Who knows? You're going to be in that shit for a minute. Oh, yeah, don't get me ready to Charlo fight. Yeah, that was a waste of fucking time. Canelo Charlo was a joke. I didn't even watch that fight because I knew it was going to be a joke. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible anybody can get caught. And I seen Bud get caught a lot of times. Same thing with Tank. I seen Tank get caught a lot of good ass punches, man. It's like you just never know. And that's what boxing is. It's chess. You can be real good at chess, but you can, somebody might not be your day that day. Somebody might figure something out that you didn't figure out. You just never know. That's the beauty of it. Because I promise you, Earl Spence didn't know he was gonna get his ass whipped like that. He ain't been the same since. Did he box since then? He like ended his career. People wasn't even saying it. Stephen A was saying it. Yo, he should retire after the ass whipping. And we talking about a good fight. He was undefeated. Ain't like he lost before. That was his first L. And he beat good fighters. Remember, remember, he was on that mission. He had his whole list planned out. Earl Spence. And he was going through he wanted the Pacquiao fight. But Ugas got it. That's why he fought Ugas. Because he beat Pacquiao. And he felt like, okay, boom, two birds with one stone. But Spence was on a fucking mission. And he was beating everybody that was in front of him. And I didn't even think Bud was on this fucking list. But Bud was on this list. And I was the wrong nigga to put on your list. And you see what happened. So he ain't been the same since then, man. I hope he all right. I hope we see him box again, which I doubt it. But he's set. He can retire. He got enough money to last for the rest of his life. He don't need to box no more. But he was in a car accident before that. And then after that beating, it's like, I don't want him to go out like that. I don't want him to go out like that. I want to see him box again. Hopefully he do. I don't want him to go out, and that's the last memory we get of him. Is that horrible loss? Because that was an ass whipping, man. That was bad. So hopefully he fight again. Yeah, but heavy don't mean nothing. What does heavy mean? I take skill over heavy any day. I've seen a lot of big fighters fall to smaller fighters. Skill wins all the time. Skill. It's not like he's going to be at his same weight. He's going to move up in weight as well. So he's going to be better equipped to absorb that. Um, but still, man, Canelo is so good, and he's a good fighter. I just don't see like the technical shit as far as the level of Bud when it comes to fighting, man. I haven't seen that from Canelo because he gets frustrated. He gets frustrated. He gets frustrated when he get hit. It throws off his whole everything. You've seen it, and I'm looking at that, and yeah. If you listen, all you need to do is listen to Floyd or listen to his dad because their predictions on fights never wrong. Like when Floyd was talking about uh, Romero, what's his name? Romero when he was fighting when he just fought, what's his face, and beat him. He told him before the fight, he said, if you win this fight, I give you 200,000. If you lose, keep Tank name out your mouth because he can already see it. He knows the style don't match. You already know when you see fighting, you watching a boxing, you can see the styles don't match. Like it's either going to be a clash or one fighter is just going to be way better than the other one. And Floyd could see that shit. So for certain fighters, depending on their trainer, I can tell because I know certain trainers wouldn't be there to take certain fights if they didn't think the fighter was going to win. So we'll see. But I trust some people's judgment when it comes to certain fights. If it's not no shady shit involved, fixed fight, what have you, there's certain people I trust their judgment on that shit. How do you know what Crawford body can take, bro? You don't know what that man body can take. I see him take hits. He's a fighter. I mean, Canelo ain't made of steel. He's a fucking fighter. He's not going to be. He's going to move up in weight. That's the point of moving up in weight. Like, stop that. No, I'm not. Like, Bud saying himself, man. He said it himself about Floyd. I don't put because I look at it again. I look at it as far as competition. Like the level of competition that Floyd fought is past a lot of these fighters, man. Like he fought a lot of big name fighters, a lot of top level fighters, and he outboxed them. You've seen the level, the skill level is different. And you can call it running, you can call it whatever you want. Like the fuck, I'm not gonna stand there and get punched by a dude. Like that's his fight. He's technical. So I've seen you know what fight that was real good. I've seen Canelo and Justin was that American fight, man. That American fight, because American was getting him. Remember, he was leading on the scorecard. Think about that. American was leading on the scorecard before he got knocked the fuck out. So that should tell you something right there. But uh, uh, Canelo adjusted, and he adjusted, and he peeped what was going on, and he counted him. Man, that shot was crazy. Man. I thought he fucking broke his neck. He hit the motherfucker so hard. But I'm telling you, like I'm talking as far as technical skill, Bud is better. He's a more superior fighter, more knowledgeable fighter. That don't mean Canelo can't win. I'm not saying he can't win. I'm just saying that for my money, if I had to pick right now, you hold a gun in my head, I'm picking Bud all day. No, Bud ain't chasing Floyd legacy. I don't think he can chase Floyd legacy because it's too many bigger name fighters he would need to fight to be put up in that tier. And that's the difference. You got to start putting the list of fighters that fighters fought against each other. And that's what you got to do. It's like, yo, he fought big name, world champion, big name fighters. Like, the people was mad at the fucking Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao was too old. Like, what the fuck? What, Floyd was like 2 years old? Like, they were the same age. It's like a 2 year age difference. Like, it's, it's, it's always an excuse. Like I said, people don't like Floyd because he's black and he flashes his money. That's why they hate on Floyd. Because if Floyd was like Tom Brady, he'd be the most celebrated boxer ever. If he was white and was mild mannered like Tom Brady, he'd be the most celebrated boxer ever for his record. But he flashes his money. He's a black man that flashes his money. So they don't like him. He come on showing his watches and throwing money in people's face and all that shit, money team on. People hating on that. You can't take his boxing career away from him. They hate him because of him flashing his money. That's what it is. I'm only concerned about the boxing part. Yeah, and he still gave Canelo a hard time. That's my point. American, that's why I said who didn't beat American. American had already been beat up, but he still gave Canelo work. He still was leading on the scorecard. So that tell you something right there. Yeah, and you know what? So that's another thing that Floyd did. That's another thing that Floyd did. So behind the scenes, when you understand, Floyd exposed Pacquiao without exposing Pacquiao. Remember all the clauses that was in there for taking the drug test and everything before the fight. Because Floyd was, remember, he said it. The video is already out there. He was like, yo, look at the punches he's taking. It's like, this dude is on something. So he exposed that too. And remember, the fight was supposed to happen before, but he wouldn't agree to those clauses. So you got to remember, it's always something else in the contract. So the contract was there. If you read the contract was there for the mandatory testing leading up to the fight. So it's supposed to be staged. This was in the first agreement. It's the reason why the Pacquiao fight didn't happen when it was supposed to happen, because they wouldn't agree to those terms. So ask yourself, why wouldn't you agree to some drug testing shit if you on a level? And it already was exposed that, well, remember, they had a John where they were saying they was putting shit in his water. They was saying in his water that was having them all hyped up. And Floyd wanted all that shit to be tested, all this shit that he had in the contract that they wouldn't agree to in the first initial agreement. So the fight didn't happen. So now when the fight did happen, all that shit was agreed to. There's always something in the contract that we don't see that you got to go back and look later on, and you'll see why certain shit didn't happen. But you didn't keep the same energy. We will see what. I'm not. These niggas not paying me to talk. I'm speaking off of what I see. What the fuck is you talking about? Keep the same energy. If he lose, he lose. But as of right now, off of what I see, that's what I see. The fuck is you talking about? Keep the same energy. That's what I see. He he never displayed the level of technical skills that Bud has. Plain and simple. Like if it was the reverse before Errol Spence fought um, Terrence Crawford, if it was Canelo going up against Crawford, Canelo going up against Errol Spence, we would be saying the same thing. Real talk. Undefeated Errol Spence going up against Canelo. Everybody be on the same shit. Because Errol Spence, remember, look at the muscles he had over fucking Bud. Do you not see Errol Spence rotator cuff? His fucking rotator cuff is diesel as shit. His rotator cuff is full of muscles. He looked way bigger and more cut than Bud. Go look at the fucking video and look what Bud did to him. So you talking about taking punches, and look how fucking big and cut Errol Spence was that fight. Just pull up the YouTube right now and look at Errol Spence's body and look at what Bud did to him. Plain and simple. So like I said, man, I'm going off of what I see, and right now that's what I see, and I'm going to speak on it. Plain and simple. And it's like, if he beat him outright, he beat him outright. Plain and simple. I'm not gonna sit up here and say he's going to embarrass Bud. I'm not gonna say Bud going to embarrass him. But if I had to pick right now, that's who I'm picking, and I'm picking that based off of everything I just said. So yeah, I'm gonna keep my same energy because that's what I saw. Now, if Canelo show different and do something special to beat him, then it is what it is. Plain and simple. It is what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I seen, there's a lot of fighters that gave Canelo work, man. Like to where, like I said, man, well, like, he not on that level, man. I don't think he's as technical as Bud. Plain and simple. Now, if he landed a lucky punch like he did against American, we're gonna see that. Did he give American a rematch? No, because he knocked him the fuck out. But if he get a lucky punch like that on fucking on Bud, then they still gonna want a rematch. They're gonna want a rematch. They might have it in the clause. I don't see him dominating and beating Bud. I just don't see that shit. I'm sorry. If you get lucky and knock him out, then that's what it is. But as far as like a technical fighter like that, nah. Nah. If the fix is in, the fix is in. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But here's what it is. You on Prize Picks? Yeah. Good luck. Shit, I gotta check. I gotta check a couple tickets. I got. Shit, you just reminded me. I ain't even check my tickets yet. Maximus, what's the deal? Yo, trust me. If and that's what people expect, and that might be what Bud expects. If we try to walk down Crawford because of the weight, remember Crawford is he's not going to be small. He's moving up in weight, so he's going to be a little bit bigger. And you can't walk down a technical fighter. You can't. It don't work like that. You like a technical fighter. That's what he do. He's going to be on the move. He's going to find those openings. He's going to get you. You got to have a game plan. You got to have a game plan, and it's tough to game plan against a technical fighter. That's the thing with Tyson. Everybody's talking about with Tyson. Everybody got a plan until you get in the ring. Because getting in the ring with Tyson, yo, you're not thinking about him wailing on your body. Even you blocking his punches, that shit hurt. So it's like, yo, your plan is out the window because those fucking punches hurt, right? But what happened when Tyson got in the ring with a technical fighter, a more technical fighter, or a fighter that was big as him and more technical? Holyfield wasn't no slouch. Holyfield could bang with the best of them. And don't get me wrong, that first fight, as we know, man, Holyfield was fighting dirty as fuck. He was fighting dirty as fuck. That's why Tyson bit his fucking ear. But even still, he beat Tyson on a rematch. And you see what Lennox Lewis did. Lennox Lewis knocked Tyson the fuck out. So when he fought more technical fighters, more better boxing IQ fighters, he lost. And that's where it's at. And not to say Tyson didn't have a good boxing IQ, he did, but he fought a lot of brawlers. They was putting Tyson up against brawlers. Like, technical guy gonna beat you. And that's just been the case in boxing from what I've seen. The more technical fighter always wins. That strength and all that shit comes into play only to a certain point. Lexi, what's the deal? Yeah, but didn't nobody tell Mike Tyson in 1991 to go out drinking the night before the fight? And also, didn't nobody tell the referee to miss the 10 count? Because there was a 10 count. You go back and watch the fight against Buster Douglas, the fucking, you could have caught the 12. You could have counted to 12. Plain and simple. The referee fucked him. And the fight should have been over. So that's facts. You can go look that up. Everybody know the 10 count was there. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you all right? Are you okay? Step forward. No, you're supposed to keep counting. He was still down. You don't ask the person why they are before you get to the 10 count. He wasn't up yet. It was a 12 count before he got up. So the better analogy would be the Deontay Wilder Gypsy King, because a lot of people didn't see that first fight. He did knock him down, but the second fight, he beat his ass. He beat his ass. Like, keep it real. He was licking that nigga blood and shit. That shit was crazy. Yeah, it's asterisks on that fight. The Tyson Douglas fight. We all know that. And the thing is this, you gotta remember, ain't nobody pick they're not picking, the majority is on Canelo. So the majority of people is on Canelo. So it ain't like Bud, this unanimous choice. I'm not going with the popular opinion. I'm going with my own opinion. The popular opinion is that Bud is going dog walking because of the weight difference. He gonna walk him down. He gonna body beat him. He gonna force him to do something stupid, and knock him out. So the money is on him. It's not on Bud. So I'm not going with the consensus. I'm going with my own judgment, and it is what it is. So You're going with the popular opinion. You're going with what everybody else said for whatever reason. So there's no way, like, come on, bro, you too hype about Canelo. Like, are you serious? There's no way you that hype about Canelo. You're going with the popular opinion. There's no way you watch boxing and see what Bud did and how he fight and just got this confidence that Canelo's gonna win. You dicky, and nigga, you ain't fucking watching no boxing. There's no way I would sit up here and say convincingly that Bud is gonna win or convincingly that Canelo's gonna win. If I had to pick, that's who I'm picking. I'm not saying 100% for sure he's going to knock him out and beat him, a real easy fight. I'm just saying from what I see, if I had to pick, that's who I'm picking based off of the history. I'm not I'm not going with the popular opinion. I'm going with what I see in boxing, plain and simple. I'm not going with everybody else picking because everybody picking Canelo. What's the deal? Yeah, listen, they didn't already walked around and asked everybody, man. The majority of the money is on Canelo, and it's smart. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna have a ticket for Canelo because I'm a gambler. I gamble. I'm not gonna not have a ticket on Canelo too. So trust me, I got my Canelo ticket as well. But the more money that I'm putting up is going to be on Crawford, right? And I always cover my shit to where if I lose, I'm not gonna lose that much, or my winning ticket is gonna cover my losing ticket. So no matter what, I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna make money. But if I had to pick, I'm just saying, if I had to pick, if you twisted my arm, because if you gave me time, I'm not fucking picking. I'm not picking because I'm sitting up here and I'm being very respectful of both fighters. I'm not picking nobody. But if you twisted my arm, then that's who I'm picking. That's who I'm picking. I'm just going off of like what I see, throughout my history of watching boxing and what I've been seeing. I've seen every single fucking Canelo fight, every single Crawford fight. And I'm just going for what I see, and especially over the last few fights. And I think they set Canelo up. I'm keeping it real. I think that last fight that Bud had was to get them more comfortable with signing that contract, and he might be walking into a trap because he's not technical. Yeah, man. After that Spence fight, that put him on a different level to me, uh, because there's no way, man. Like, talk about being blindsided. I never saw that coming. Like, when you seen him in the ring, like I said, go back and look at the video. Look how much bigger and stronger Spence looked. That nigga rotator cuff is the most cuttest rotator cuff you ever seen in your life. Like, his fucking shoulders, his shoulder blade muscles got muscles, yo. You ever see a nigga with a cut shoulder blade? His shoulder blade, like, yo, Spence looked so much bigger and stronger in that fight, yo. And Bud just looked like a regular boxing bull. He looked like a one of them homeless bulls that could just cut up from fixing up cars and shit. That's how Bud looked. But but he can fight though. He can fight though. So I was like, yo, Spence going to destroy this boy. And look at the confidence. Look at the confidence from Spence in the beginning until the fight went on. Bud figured him out, and then it was over after that. I mean, he could counter anybody. Like, what do you mean? Could he count? I don't think Canelo punches too much harder than fucking Errol Spence. Like we talking about like that weight difference only matters as far as like his movement. You know what I'm saying? Like his movement is gonna be affected a little bit, but we're talking about technical here, skills, and like he's not gonna lose his technical ability and his skills because he gained a little bit more weight. That's not gonna change, man. You've seen a lot of fighters move up and still do good. You've seen Pacquiao do it. You've seen Floyd do it. You've seen fighters move up and wait and still perform well and still kill. So I don't think I don't think it's that much of a difference to where it's going to change his whole technical capability of fighting in that fight. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Like I said, man, like I'm not sleeping on Canelo not one bit. Because if it's somebody that can actually beat Bud, Canelo is one of the people that could probably actually beat him, who could probably figure it out. You got a good team. But I'm just saying, for my money right now, if you ask me now, since we on this live, if I got to pick, that's what I'm picking. Plain and simple. You give me some more time to digest it and look at it a little bit differently, I might go the other way, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I think no matter what, I will go Bud the whole way. Plain and simple. Yeah. Most likely I'll be at that fight. I'll be at that. Those tickets are dumb expensive, but I got a hookup. So if I'm there, I'll try to do a live. I'll try to go live from there and see what happens. If I can do live one from outside or from the inside, I'll go live because it's gonna be here in Vegas. There's no fucking way I'm missing that fight. There's no way. That's like that. That's one of those fights that's like history that comes along once in a blue fucking moon. You don't know when you ever going to see a fight like that again, and to be here and have an opportunity to go to it. Hey, I'm not missing that. So I'm gonna try to go live from that joint. Nick, I don't even know who the hell that is. Oh yeah, that Roger Jackson situation. Man, that shit was crazy. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say about that shit. Like, I'm just glad Ball got up because he didn't look like he was gonna get up ever again. Like, I thought he killed Ball, seriously. So I don't know what really happened. I seen them have their little back and forth. Um, I know somebody that know him, put it like that. So I already talked to somebody about it that's kind of close to the situation. But yeah, it's just one of those. I need some more information before I make a educated. Oh shit! Let me get the fuck out of here because this shit about to let out. Whatever going on over here about to let out. I don't want to get caught up in this shit. Let me get out of here. So Dolby Digital about to let out whatever concert, whatever fuck going on. So that means traffic about to be nuts. And I'm not trying to get caught up in this shit. Wasn't it Amir Khan the last knockout? I don't even know. But don't get me wrong. I mean, he still looked good against a lot of the fighters he fought since then, since his last knockout. He looked good. Yeah, I mean, he looked good. So, it's a lot of people that Floyd didn't knock out. There's a lot of people, a lot of fighters didn't knock out. So KOs ain't everything. Facts and one, because that was just dumb. Good night, Pat. Oh, okay, Izzy. I see. And that was a good change, by the way. Joy Boy. You was tripping. I'm gonna take the stairs. So the fucking. Oh shit, battery getting low anyway. Yeah, you don't want to get caught on Vegas traffic. This shit is crazy out here, especially leaving New York, New York. There's already not too many ways in and out. Fuck, I park at somewhere over here. One more. My bad, where we at? We eating corn. Don't eat no damn corn unless you're growing it yourself. 9 times out of 10, Monsanto got something to do with it. Pesticides and all kinds of shit. End up getting worms. Oh yeah, he was at CES. CES and EDC out here is the worst, especially going to EDC. And you know, Burning Man is out here about fucking 6 hours from here in the fucking desert, and that shit lit. I gotta look this guy up. The first time I heard his name, representing. So y'all see that Pennsylvania plates with the Super Bowl. This nigga got Philly plates out in Las Vegas. How do you do that? Hold on 1 second.
Forgive me, things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone.
She about to die. All right, there we go.
Me and my spouse, rumors on the ground.
I gotta get out this location. Another good thing about Vegas, though, most of the hotels here you can park in, well, if you're local, you can park for free up to 3 hours. After 3 hours, they charge your ass something ridiculous. Trust me. Something that's gonna have you mad as shit. I think I'm about to just beat this fucking train. See this shit? Yeah. They caught me sleeping. Y'all got me talking about boxing. I forgot. I forgot it here. Let me see. Yeah. We still good though. We got to leave the parking lot, so I wanted to get the fuck out of here before I run into what I just ran into now. This thing too crazy. It's going to take forever for people to get to this point where I'm at right now, trying to leave fucking New York, because it's a concert. Some fuck about it. Bruno Mars, one of these motherfuckers. What's going on, y'all? The fly. Yeah, y'all gotta start going to those farmers markets and find those Chinese places, man. The fucking the little Chinese shops. Go to Chinatown. If the Chinese people eating there, or if they shopping there, that's where you want to go. They don't poison their own people. So when I go and get like my vegetables, my produce and stuff like that, I always go either to the farmers market where everything is covered in flies and bees and shit, or I go to the Asian markets because everything in there is from them. And it's Asian people in there shopping and eating. That's where I go get my fish and all my stuff from, because it's where all the Asian people shop at. You know the stuff is clean. You know it's good. I don't be going to all these low budget ass weirdo places, and it's cheap there too. The Asian markets don't hit you up, too heavy. But you can go get real garlic from them and real, vegetables. A lot of the stuff they have in Asian countries, the peppers, a lot of the herbs and shit, they got all that stuff, man. Like I recommend going there versus going to fucking Walmart or anywhere else. And the Asian markets, go to Chinatown, you're gonna see a lot of people in here. A lot of black folks shop there. The people that's conscious, who understand like the foods and shit. You can go there. When you buy chicken, you can still see the feathers. When you buy the chicken from them, you know it's shit fresh. You still see the feathers. They're not super processed. They butchered that chicken themselves. That's what I want to see. I want to see feathers on the fucking chicken when I get the fucking chicken. I gotta still pluck feathers off. Stuff like that, man. It's like you just gotta go to certain places. And that's what I've been doing recently. That's why I just lost probably 40 pounds over the last few months. I'm down a shitload of weight. And right after I get off of this live, I'm going right back to the gym tonight. So I've been in the gym, working out, doing what I got to do. But it starts with your food, man. You got to eat. It's a big ass sign that say no turn on red. I'm going to be the only nigga not turning on red? I guess not. Oh, some popo. Go ahead, fuck it. They're doing it, bro. You might as well do it too. But yeah, the Asian markets, best place I could say go to. Everybody talking about Whole Foods and all these other places, and it's like, nah. Yeah, I mean, you'll notice, like, when you go to those places and you get your produce and everything, still got the dirt on it. They stuff ain't in a processed packaging. It's just out. Like when you go to a farmer's market, because they grow their own shit. They're not importing or getting it from a mass-produced farm that's producing for the big chains, the big stores. 9 times out of 10, they making their own shit. They growing their own shit. Like if you're on the West Coast, you already know them Mexicans be growing their own oranges. They should be in their backyard. And they bag them up and come right on the side of the street and sell them motherfuckers. No chemicals, no shit sprayed all on it, no wax. And that shit is horrible when you fucking you go to fucking buy the apple or pear or some shit and they got wax all on it. You gotta soak that shit in hot water. 1 second, y'all. I'm about to park and pull up over at the Rio real quick. I just wanted to get away from that traffic. Because I got shit I gotta do tonight. I don't want to get caught up on the strip with all that fucking traffic. Out. Police everywhere. All right, my bad. Let me see. Cali Asians is different. They gangster as shit, just like Philly Asians. Shit. All right. Fucking helicopters, man. I swear. Can't escape these motherfuckers. Yeah, my bad, Jody. Yeah. What's related to the Yeah, man, that's how they get you. All the food that's out look good as shit. It's hard to eat healthy, boy, especially when that shit expensive. All right, La Bonita. We got that over here. That's that's another thing, man. The Mexican restaurants out here be having good shit too. A lot of them grow their own shit. The shit be clean. You can tell the difference with the meat, especially the chicken, because it's like, yo, what the fuck? Like chicken, I mean, it's just it's easy for them to fucking man, it's chickens. Getting these fucking ass processed, crazy processed chickens is you ain't even got to do that shit no more. You go to the Asian stores. If you're on the West Coast, you go to the Mexicans. You can get chicken. Like I said, you want to see some feathers. Like the Asian store I go to, you can get the whole fucking chicken all cut up, the feet, the head, all that shit. They just wrap that shit up. First time I saw that shit when I was in Dubai, like a whole chicken cut up like that. Shit still had feathers on it and everything, but it was small. Like you get to see like the actual size. These big ass chickens, I ain't never see a chicken that big in my fucking life. You get a chicken breast from Popeyes, that shit big as your hand. No, it's the taste, man. We all got spoiled by the taste of the foods, and when we try something new and it don't taste good, we be off of it quick. Like that shit tastes different. Like the first time I ate a plant-based food, like I had the plant-based sausage, that shit tastes so fucking different. But I found the kind that I actually like that tastes good, and I was hooked ever since. The same thing with like the Impossible burgers. As soon as I found one that was like real good, the veggie burgers and shit that I like, that tastes good, I was hooked. And I just, I started buying those. Um, and then you learn how to make your own shit, like black bean burgers and stuff like that. You know how to make your own foods after a while, and you get stuck with what you're stuck with. But now I'm just more like pescatarian, eating more seafood, like eating more like I eat king crab. Like I say all the time, I love king crab. So I start eating more seafood dish, more fish. Um, a lot more like stir fry stuff. You know, easier. It's just a lot easier, man. Like it's tough. I can't really deal with the processed shit, fast foods, anything like that. Even going up to some of these restaurants that we go to, you can't even fucking trust them because you don't know where they're getting their food from, and a lot of them don't report. They don't tell you. They don't tell you exactly where they're getting their meats from and no shit like that. You just gotta trust it. And you going off taste most of the time. A lot of us ain't even going off fucking healthy. If you're hungry, you're hungry. You're gonna eat whatever the fuck is available. Yeah, anabolic chickens, man. Diesel ass chickens. Same thing with the cows. You see them cows that be fucking breeding, big ass muscles and shit. Fucking cow muscles got muscles. The fuck y'all gonna do with that? And then that's the meat they giving us. HGH cow meat. Excuse me. Oh, you can tell. I'm old school. A lot of these new kids can't tell. But if you grew up eating real meat and food and shit, like my uncle had a farm. So he had Uncle Smitty, a farm. So going on the farm and tasting like real cow milk and real chicken and real eggs and all that shit. I've been around it growing up. And then like now you can taste these fake ass chicken as are. You can see it. Like you can see the fake chicken. It's like, what the fuck is this? Shit don't even taste like chicken. It's like, what the fuck is it? And then it's not no plant based shit. They're telling you it's chicken meat. But when you go and do your research on it, it's some GMO shit, some lab grown chicken meat. Like, who the fuck? That's what KFC is right now, by the way. If you eating KFC, stop eating that shit. That shit ain't even real chicken no more. That shit is all artificial fucking ass. That's why I don't taste the same. Yeah, hoop daddy, jackfruit is all that. They call it in Thailand doriao. So it's a lot of stuff. They make meat from it over there. I've tasted so much different food from the jackfruit. That big giant. As a matter of fact, I think I did was it a live or I think I showed it when I was in Sweden one time. I think I showed y'all a picture or a video of it when I did a live in Sweden or something like that. I remember showing a picture of it in Sweden. But it's a market I was to go to, an Asian market in Sweden, um, that they had the jackfruit all cut up, or they had stuff they made with it. So yeah, jackfruit is actually good. It stink when you cut it up, but once you make it into something, it has the consistency of meat. So you can actually fry it up and do whatever you want to do to it, and it's just a way healthy alternative to meat. Yeah, bison is good. Moose meat as well. Yeah, I talked about moose meat in one of my videos before. That I would take moose meat over ground beef any day. Like moose meat is so fucking good. It's more fatty. It's like a fucking better texture of ground beef. So like in Sweden, they make like these moose meat patties with like it's like a gravy with mashed potatoes and lingonberry. It's like a signature dish in Sweden. It's good as shit. It's good as shit. The first time I had moose meat, I was like, what the fuck? It looked like ground beef when they make it like that. You can ground it into beef, but you can also make like little steaks or what have you out of it. But little chucks, like loins. But it's good. I'll eat that over anything beef any day. Oh hell yeah, in Montana, them super cows. And that's what we gotta realize, man. They trying to kill us, man. They trying to get you the fuck out of here quick. And I said this in one of my last lives. I told y'all, man, from now on, if y'all ain't doing it already, anything you eat, and especially if you're a ramen noodle eater or you eat those noodle bowls, man, pay attention to the sodium, yo. That shit going fucking kill you, bro. Like some of those bowls have 40% sodium, and just to get you to understand, if it's over 25% sodium, don't fucking eat that shit. Don't eat it. It's way too high. 25% is enough. Anything over 25%, I mean, you can fuck around at like 27, but I really wouldn't fucking touch 27. But if you got to, if you must, 27 max. But anything over 25% sodium, just look on the back of the label and look at that shit. Look at the sodium level. Like, why the fuck is there so much sodium in it? Like, that shit gonna cause hypertension. It's gonna raise your blood pressure high as fuck. It's gonna lead to heart problems, everything. It's gonna fuck your health up. And eating that shit consistently over the years, like, that shit just gonna come out of nowhere. You're gonna be fucked up. Like, and that's what they doing. That's what they doing. And by the time you figure it out, it's too late. It's something that small that they doing that's them knowing you eating something consistently with that level of sodium, knowing that the health effects is going to have on your body over time is what's going to have you in the hospital. And nobody talk about that shit. Nobody's talking about the MSG, the sodium level, and that so much intake of sodium over your life, over years and years. You just eating noodles or you just eating your favorite fucking meal, those TV dinners and all that shit. Look at the sodium, and that's the key right there. That's the fucking silent killer is that sodium level will have you so fucked up. The sodium intake is important. And don't get me wrong, you need sodium, but you can't have that consistent level of sodium over and over again. It's gonna fuck with your health. Yeah, I talked about that, the heart and nervous system, and that more signals are sent from the heart to the brain than from the brain to the heart. Exactly. Like you're not going wrong. The thing is, one, like I said before, all the nutrients for your brain is in meat. Plain and simple. It's in meat. And them knowing this is why they took over the meat supply. Because they know for you to get all the nutrients to remember, they've been trying to dumb us down for years. Think about that. They want to dumb us down. They want to fuck with our brain, our mental capacity. That's what the music, that's what the content that we sucking in. They want to dumb us down, make us more docile. So it only makes sense for them to fuck with the milk and fuck with the meat. So when they took over the meat supply, they took over the meat supply knowing that we get all the nutrients for our brain to make our brain cognitively more stronger from the meat. I learned that when I was in Sweden. And they don't even list America. We're like the only country in the world
They don't list all the nutrients that meats have for the brain. They don't list them all. So while they're telling you, oh, you can supplement these vitamins, you can supplement this, they don't give you all of the nutrients that you can supplement. And we don't have supplements for them all. So you're still going to be missing out on all the nutrients that your brain need from meat. And then when you go and eat meat, you eating meat that's tainted. You eating meat that's full of GMO and all kinds of fucking chemicals and shit that's still fucking with your brain. And it's causing tumors and causing all kinds of cancer and all kinds of shit down the line. So the thing is, one, it's just the meat in this country is just a no-no. Like, especially Europeans, when they come over here and they eat, they'll tell you how shit tastes different. And I can tell you from me living all over the world and me being in Europe for years, how the difference in the taste, you can just immediately spot it. When you go overseas and you eat meat, shit, even when you go to fucking Mexico, going to Mexico and eat a steak, you can taste the fucking difference in Mexico. Like, they can cook steak. Mexicans can cook the fuck out of a steak real good. And you can taste the difference. So, it's clean meat. All that stuff is no fucking hormones and no bullshit in it. It's a clean, grown animal in the wild, no bullshit. And it's the same thing with the condiments and the vegetables and everything over there in Sweden. So I remember right up the street where I live, my apartment in Sweden, there's a farmer's market every week, man, like every Friday. And you just never forget going there and seeing all the fresh produce and the flies everywhere, all over. That's how you knew the shit was good. And it tells you no pesticides. They don't use no type of chemicals at all on any of their produce, and the produce is all good. It's all sitting there, clean and fresh. You eat it, you taste the difference. And like I said, I was over there eating everything. I was over there barbecuing and eating all that shit. I was losing weight, not gaining weight. So it just goes into this country and what they're trying to do to us. Us remembering that these motherfuckers they're not even American, so they don't care what happened to us. And they're intentionally sabotaging our bodies. So it's something we got to worry about. So we got to be more careful about what we eat and whether you want to be vegan, vegetarian, pescatarian, or whatever. It's not even about that because even you being a vegan, what have you, the, the fucking produce is tainted as well. So where are you getting your produce from? Unless you're growing your own shit, it's people be in Walmart like I'm a fucking vegan. When all that shit is the same, you might as well go fucking grab you some pork chops. Same shit. Yeah, I grew up eating noodles like crazy. But the thing is, one, I don't think it was that much sodium in it back then. I think the sodium level got higher now. I think it's just way higher than what it used to be. Because, I mean, who knows? It could be. But man, I just think we didn't know, or our parents didn't know back then. But shit, when I look at the sodium now, like you go to the market and you pick up some of this stuff, and you look at the sodium level. I mean, to pick up a cup of fucking noodles, because yeah, I still get cravings. I fucking love noodles. Don't get me wrong. But now I just go to the ramen place out here where they list the sodium and they tell you all the sodium is low. Oh, that's another one. I talked about this too. The fucking spaghetti sauce. Yo, shit is heartbreaking, bro. Heartbreaking. Because the spaghetti sauce that you probably been eating your whole life, can of jar, the sodium is like fucking 40s, high as shit. And then the spaghetti sauce with low sodium, like $12 a jar. And it tastes like shit. So you damn if you do, damn if you don't. You gotta pick and choose. You gotta pick and choose. It's like it's tough, man. So it's like, damn, I gotta learn how to make my own fucking pasta sauce now, which I do. I know how to make it, but I'm just saying, like, fuck. Yeah, man. The salt level is like it's so, and then they're really good at blending it because you would think something that's salty, you would taste the salt immediately. A lot of us we come accustomed to the sugar level and salt level. Like I said, I didn't really realize it until I started going overseas and living overseas. And then in Sweden, we had an American store. The store was called the American store. And it had already been like 2 years since I had American food, right? And then I went in there and I said, damn, they had fucking Duncan Hines, like the cake box. I ain't have cake in a minute, like 2 years. And so I got the cake mix and I got the frosting. You know, the frosting I put on cake, bro. When I just like opened the frosting and I stuck my finger in it to lick it, the sugar rush, like it was the most intense sugar rush I ever had in my life. Like it was like somebody poured fucking a 5 pound bag of sugar down my throat. It was so much sugar in that one little finger. I fucking and I was like, no way I could eat this shit. I was like, how the fuck we used to eat this shit? The sweetest thing I ever had in my life. And I was I didn't even make the cake. I was like, nah. I really started paying attention more to what's in the foods, and you can tell the difference immediately. Like, you can tell the difference. And we just eating. We just you're hungry. You're gonna eat. You're not really worried about the fucking content level of what's in the food. We just gonna bust a grub. But once you start doing that, you start seeing the difference, man. And it's like I could see the difference immediately. Stepping on the scale, like me changing my diet and seeing how much weight I was losing, going to the gym and working out, and just fucking changing up everything. Shit works. Shit works. Yo, man, the sausages is salty as fuck, but they good. Oh yeah, Izzy, don't get me started with that shit. You gotta worry about everything, man. I bought a pots and pans set that was almost $2,000 because it's all fucking brass. You can buy the silver set, the fucking brass set, copper set. That's what I meant to say, copper. Um, that shit is expensive to get fucking copper cookware. I'm talking about solid copper, the shit we should be cooking on, thousands. I showed y'all that in one of my videos from Amazon. On Amazon right now, the whole cooking set is like fucking $1,200, just so you can cook on fucking cookware that's not gonna kill you. All that non-stick PFO shit with all the coating on it that scrapes off in your food and it kills you over time. Even the fucking air fryer now with the coating in the fucking air fryer, that over time that shit comes up and it gets into your food and it causes like they diabolical, man. You can't even have your air fryer past fucking 6 months now. You got to switch your air fryer out like every fucking 6 months. And people don't even know that shit. They had their air fryer for a couple years now since they came out. Air frying and baking into your food all kinds of fucking chemicals that you don't even know. And you're like, oh, it's air. You have no clue. They diabolical, y'all. I'm telling you. The fucking utensils that you scraping your pan with, the little black plastic shit. If you got that black plastic shit in your house, man, throw that shit in the trash, man. Get rid of that shit. That's why you're supposed to use a stainless steel pan or a copper pan. So when you fucking scraping your frying pan with a copper spatula or a stainless steel spatula, what have you, you're not scraping up nothing. But you fucking scraping up fucking non-skid using a metal spatula or one of those fucking spatulas. The entire fucking spatula is made of chemical plastic, bro. That cheap ass dollar store shit. To you, you just flipping a burger. I just need something to flip my egg over with, man. I'm not trying to cause no trouble. I just want a spatula to flip my shit over with. Meanwhile, the shit killing you because it's melting and it's getting into your food. Yo, these people crazy, yo. So now you got to fucking put some money aside. You got to invest your income tax money into getting proper cookware and fucking utensils now. Remember, it was a thing, right? Remember that? Like, rich people had the china, the silver, because they had fucking, spoons and shit made out of solid silver. And we was like, damn, these motherfuckers eating off of silverware. That's what we used to call it, silverware. It's just spoons and forks now. We call it silverware because it's supposed to be silver. You ain't supposed to be eating off no plastic shit or no fucking metal. Oh, it's metal or fucking aluminum, which is the worst. You got to get silver fucking ware. You can still buy this shit to this day. It's expensive. But yeah, man, it's like 50 poison. Perfect term. Excuse me. David Wiley, you funny as shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the wooden spoons, because it's like, well, wood, you still can do cross contamination with wood. You still can get bacteria in wood. So even with the wooden spoons, you only can use it for a certain amount of time. Like, to be honest, listen, the only way, one, either you're going to be switching up silverware and cookware 6 months at a time, or you're going to have to fucking hunker down and spend the money on copper cookware, solid copper, for a whole set. It's the last set you're ever going to have to buy. You're done after that. You can get the solid silver shit, pay for that, or you can get the copper shit, pay the $1,200 for that, and then follow it with the cups, copper cups, copper or silver utensils, and then just get it out the way and be done with it. We've spent more money on bullshit, right? Plain and simple. I mean, the cups and the plates and stuff like that you can get for less than what you pay for your PlayStation, and we just be buying bullshit. It's like you got to spend that money on that and just get it out the way. Learn how to season your pan so the shit don't stick. Everybody want non-stick easy shit. All this shit stick to the pan. I gotta get non-stick, and that's how they got your ass. Good. You don't need no damn air fryer. Don't use no air fryer. Don't use no microwave. Remember how we used to use the oven, and the oven had that little toaster oven at the bottom, or we used that little fucking what was that? That little heater joint that looked like a heater to toast the bread and shit with the little fucking little strip that come on. I'm old. Like we had all that bullshit, but that shit worked. That shit worked. That was metal wrap. I remember fucking us actually having silver foil. I remember silver. I remember going to the store and buying silver foil, and that shit turned to aluminum fast as shit. And it's like you don't see silver foil no more. You got to go overseas for that shit. Yeah, the broiler, man, for real. The broiler was everything. That shit toasted your bread fast as fuck. Because when I grew up, if you had a toaster, you had a couple dollars. When I was growing up, these motherfuckers got a toaster in their house. Holy shit. We put that shit in the oven to toast our shit. Or we put it in the fucking frying pan to toast our shit. We ain't had no toaster. It was a minute before we had a toaster. Yeah, instant oats, that was a hurt piece. Um, so a lot of the farmers markets, a lot of the Asian places, they have oats. I forget what they call it. It's a different name for it. But oatmeal was my shit. I love fucking oatmeal. Oatmeal I used to eat with the chop up some apples and cinnamon and shit with toast. Game over. Like I used to love eating oatmeal growing up, and then that shit when I started realizing what they doing to the oats because they spend all the chemicals on all that shit. And Monsanto been around for a long time, man. They've been killing a lot of people, causing cancer and a lot of folks. And they spraying all that shit. Even with the cereals too. The cereals is fucking tainted. It's like damn, we can't have shit. And it's like not saying that you can never eat the shit again. It's a consistency because that's how they get you. It's not a direct poisoning. It's that if you consistently eating this shit over time, this is what's going to happen to you. You're not going to die tomorrow if you eat a fucking box of fruity, a bowl of fruity pebbles or some shit. You'll be fine. But if this is shit you consistently eating over, a lifespan, then it's going to catch up to you down the line. And me when I went to the hospital for my heart shit, and they told me what really activated me was my sodium level was so fucking high, because coming back here to America and eating the foods and thinking, not even thinking about it, because it's like, I'm thinking it's all good. Sodium, way too high. Sodium was high as fuck. So that was one of the things that just triggered my, because it already was genetic with the heart situation, but it sped it up. So, I mean, it was onset congestive heart failure, but that's what sped it up was the fucking sodium intake. And then you start realizing how bad sodium can be for your body, for your heart. Um, and you hope that it was just clogged arteries. Because if it's just clogged, they can just declog you. You're good to go. Heart failure is worse. You don't want that shit. Now that's just onset, and you can reverse it, and you know what you're doing. Listen, man, don't listen to the shit they be telling y'all. Y'all already know. There's nothing you can fucking get that you can't cure. Plain and simple. I don't give a fuck what it is. There's no fucking such thing as incurable shit for your body.
It's just you got to figure out what the fuck it is. The shit is easy. You just got to go study. The heart is easy. Yeah, your heart and lungs is easy. You can figure that shit out fast. Um, Cancer and understanding what cancer is, and that having cancer is not a fucking bad thing. That is a defense mechanism that your body do, and you can over time wait cancer out. You can beat it and slowly dissipate it. It's just take you, the right herbs and everything, and you go to see a doctor, and they fucking give you a biopsy, and try to get you to get a biopsy where they making your cancer worse, and then they want to treat that shit with fucking radiation. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Like, how these people out of prison, man? I don't fucking understand that shit. You want to fucking treat a person with some shit that's going to weaken them and weaken their immune system to where they can't fight off diseases, and they fucking die. I mean, how the fuck we fall for this shit? It's the dumbest shit ever. So yeah, like I don't know, man. Like the first thing I did when when I started getting into my shit was me fucking look at what the fuck can I do to fix my fucking heart problem that I know about as far as the heart, as herbs and stuff that I can do that I knew would fix the heart, or work with the heart muscles, or lower my blood pressure, and that was the main thing. Fucking blood pressure. The sodium raises your blood pressure and all that. It fucks you up. So yeah, man, it was just me really fucking having to go back in and do the digging and figure out what herbs I can take. I still, in the beginning, you gotta take the medicine they give you. Take those fucking pills. Um, what's that shit called? Begin with an L. They gonna prescribe you that lipa some shit. Don't take that shit, because if you black, it ain't for you. That shit made my fucking my throat, my tongue and throat swell up. That shit went numb. Had to go to fucking hospital because I was taking that shit for a year, and it triggers on you once in a while. Like, you just don't know. You could be taking it and be fine, then all of a sudden you're allergic to it. Lecidopril, I think it's called. That shit is fucking the worst. You don't take that shit. You ain't had no concept of it. Those scrolls are suspect as fuck, man. I done heard people bring up all kinds of fucking Hebrew shit that's supposed to predate Greek, all the Proto Hebrew and all that bullshit. Man, stop it. Stop it. There is no fucking Greek historian talking about anything fucking Hebrew during that time. We don't find one fucking papyri or one full-fledged document in fucking Hebrew that predates anything Greek. So yeah, we know it's all bullshit. Even us having the fragments we have of the Iliad and Homer's Odyssey and all that shit, it's nothing predates that. We don't really start getting anything in Greek writing until the earliest shit we can find, besides the little fragments and shit that they find, is the Dead Sea Scrolls, and we already know what's up with that shit. Because that's the one that they'll say is, oh, the Dead Sea Scrolls is older than the Septuagint when you go to those certain papyri, but they're not even complete. They're not complete, bro. They're not complete, and they got a lot of errors. That's a lot of mistakes. So yeah, they're not complete. It's a lot of mistakes. Sticky toffee pudding, and you definitely from London. What's the deal? That's definitely a fucking British thing. That shit good though. That was the first thing I did when I was in the airport. First time I went to London, because you be hearing it your whole life, English breakfast. I took a picture of that shit. So I think I showed y'all. Was get me a fucking English breakfast with the tomato and everything and all that shit. And that shit was good as fuck, y'all.
Only problem with fucking London is it ain't never no damn sun. Other than that, most of the food's pretty good. Yeah, Joseph Yehuda. Remember, the Hebrew is Greek book was put out by one of his apprentices. He almost finished the book before he died, and his apprentice finished the book and put it out. But it don't matter because the damage was already done before he died. The book came out the year I was born. You know, I got an attachment to it. Um, but there, like, listen, man, you can read the textual criticism on that book. None of it refutes the book. It's just a bunch of people who they got to put it out there to try to try to discredit the book. But the book 100% proves that the Greeks created the Arabic and Hebrew language. There's no way around it. It's proven. Now, if you read Greek, if you read Arabic, if you read Hebrew, it don't fucking take long to get into that. I was breaking that down in a couple of videos, but he breaks it down. He breaks it down exactly how they did it. Now, I'm gonna tell you somebody who really kills it is Brother Polite. Brother Polite broke that shit down and told y'all how they did it. One, and then remember, Brother Polite, he invented his own language. He created his own, basically showing you exactly how they did it. So same thing with Shaka Amos. Shaka Amos got into it as well. There's a couple people that got into it, showing you how it's now hard for them to phonetically change alphabets and change shit over. You just got to choose your sound. That's it. And that's all they did. They changed the shit. It's Greek with a mask on, the way he puts it. And it all fits. But you couple that with the fact that we don't have any of those writings that's ancient that predates that time. And then you get the story that, I mean, we had to get the Hebrew elders to give us this translation of the Hebrew law into Greek. And we don't have no proof of that except for, the letters of Orestes, right? So it's all suspect. And then the fact that nobody was speaking Greek for hundreds of years, speaking Hebrew for hundreds of years, get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's the one that always get me. Nobody was speaking fucking Hebrew. Hundreds of years, everybody's fucking using the Septuagint. And yeah, it's all bullshit, bro. I'm getting my battery. Get it. Brother Blad, they got 7 years. I'm not sure if he's going to have to do the whole 7. I think he'll be out. I think he's coming up pretty soon. Excuse me. Yeah, he got caught up in a child abuse type case, but they had admitted that it was some bullshit, but he had some other shit that he had to deal with that. So it's I might, because I don't want to put too much personal shit out there, but I know what's going on with the case. He gonna be out. He'll be all right. You gotta play the game. Yeah, the Old Testament sounds like Greek mythology even more so. Real talk. I mean, Samson, Hercules, right? Like, the prominent stories in the Bible that we know of, if y'all don't know this already, all of the main prominent stories that we know about in the Bible, like the woman taken in adultery and all that stuff, the ones that's been added, you have a lot of them that's been added. That's not even, true to, we never had the original, so we can't say the originals. But most of the stories, almost all of them, I'm telling you, that it's a separate story talking about your body. It's talking about astrology, or it's talking about your body, or it's talking about the sun. And in all those stories, when you start to dig deep and look at them and understand what's being said in it, all of them are messages about us, about the body, about us. And it's like, it's not hard to point it out. I mean, like I broke down in the video, the tabernacle being the body. And they clearly talking about the Karnak temple, where they got the information on that from. But we're reading this fucking story about the Israelites walking with the damn Ark of the Covenant and the tabernacle of God, and it's the fucking body the whole time. It's the body. It's the body and the brain, the third eye. It's all it's talking about. So then once you know that, and you start looking at the stories, you can start pinpointing certain things it's talking about. I mean, so many times they reference the third eye in these stories that is giving you an understanding of the exchange of energy to power the third eye and activate it, right? And that's what it's giving you in so many different things. And it's just so many parts of the body that is hitting on that what you need to focus on to move up those chakra levels, let's just say. And that's all it is, man. All those Bible stories is talking about so much. And even the story, which I broke down in the Bible series, looking at the stories that is giving you those messages. Like with Job, you know, that's you. It's just you fighting yourself. A lot of those stories have to do with you. Jesus doesn't kill Satan because he is Satan. Like jealousy, envy, all that's human traits. They're telling you that God, I said Jesus, well, God don't kill Satan. They're telling you that God is you in so many different ways in the Bible. The fuck does God has to be jealous? What does God got to be jealous of? If he can create whatever he wants, right? So if God can create all and has created all, why would he have any jealousy, right? Thou shalt not worship any gods before me. You're supposed to be the one and only God. What are you talking about? And you begin to understand about the zodiac and why it's important for you to harness the power of the zodiac sign that we're in, or that you're in. When you understand your house is during a certain time, right? It's giving you everything. And the fact that the Ark of the Covenant is not just representing the pineal gland and the power of the brain and consciousness and what have you, but it's representing astrology and them having that power during a certain time. So if you pay attention to every tribe that they go into and fight, they're going into a different house, right? And it's giving you all that stuff. It's giving you all. You just gotta know how to break it down, man. It's so deep. But all the stories, man, all throughout the Bible, man, it's all coded stories. You got to really know prerequisite esoteric knowledge to get it. But I break the stuff down in so many different stories, man, so many different videos. But that's what it's giving y'all. It's just giving y'all so much shit that has to do with the body. The Bible is you. It's the God in you. It's your body. That's all it is. That's all the Bible is. It's all pointing back to you, and it's pointing back to Kemet, which is going to be where the even more deeper knowledge of you exists. And they know that. Old Testament talking about Saturn, New Testament talking about this sun now. Yeah, I talked about this before, a solar power African vegan, about it being coded, why it's coded. And even before we got our Bible, remember, Egyptian mythology is coded. Greek mythology is coded. All of it is coded. They can't just tell you, because if they just told you, you're not going to learn nothing, right? If I give you all the answers to the test, you're not going to learn nothing. You're not going to learn how to do math if I just gave you the answers, right? So, you know, if I just give you the answers to the math problems, how the fuck you gonna go and count your money? How you gonna go and count something you need to count, right? So I have to teach you on why this is important. And that's what it's about. It's about teaching. And all this stuff has to be taught, because you have to not have free will taken away from you. If I teach you, if I give you the answers, I took away your free will, your ability to choose. Life is about choices. You have to choose. Without choice, when somebody takes away your choice, they're taking away your free will. That's against universal law. So they can't just tell you. So they have to put it in stories. Again, we know it's that way. And the reason why we know it's that way is because how it's been done over the years. Like I said, man, the Greeks didn't do what they did to spend hundreds of years infiltrating and trying to get in good with the Egyptians, to finally get their hands on the Egyptian empire and then give us religion. Give us Hellenization, huh? You got the keys to immortality. You got all the gold you could want. You got the wealth of Egypt in your hands, and you give it to the Arabs. I mean, it don't make sense. Like Rome did everything they did. The conquest. Rome went on a fucking tear, man. Rome was the most powerful. We never seen nothing like Rome, right? Rome did all that to give us the Bible. Some fake ass story about this Jesus. The what? It don't make sense, right? Forget our mythology. Forget Roman Caesars. Forget Caesar as God. All that shit. We're gonna get rid of all of this to give you a fucking Bible and to say the Pope represents the power of fucking God on earth, right? We're gonna give you all this. Because at this point, it's not about money no more. It's not about wealth, which is what we think it's about. Most people think it's about money when these people make the money. It has to be something more. But it's hard for people to look at it and say that they're trying to teach us something and that this is good, that it's a good thing. It's hard for people to do that because we see the evil behind it, or what we think is evil, not necessarily evil. It's just how it has to be done. When you accept that and when you understand that, because it's important, you change your mindset. You look at stuff a lot deeper. Plain and simple. Right? No Jews until 1945. No Hebrews, I should say. That's all bullshit. Yeah, nobody's gonna understand nothing flat out. It's hard. Like even if you just gave you the answer, if I go to my 1-year-old and say 1 + 1 = 2, she don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. She has to go through things. She has to develop to that mental state to where she can even comprehend 1 + 1, right? So that has to happen first, the natural process. And then even if I tell her 1 + 1 is 2, what does that mean? What does that mean, right? This and this equals 2 now. There's 2 of these now, right? But the whole concept of what's a 1 and what's a 2 don't make sense at this point. You have to grow older and get older to start understanding what that means. And we start understanding what those things mean multiple because we look at it in terms of money, right? Or in terms of things that we like. You rather have 1 bag of chip or 2 bags of chips. You know what I'm saying? 2 bags of chips. So we look at 1 + 1 in numbers in the terms of more. The more the better, right? So that's how we engage with these numbers and stuff like that. We think about it in terms of a materialistic thing. So now you try to take that and explain the spiritual. Good fucking luck. Good luck. Like Jesus says to Nicodemus and John. He's like, how am I going to tell you things which are spiritual when you can't even grasp the things that's earthly, the fleshly things, right? So you're not even going to comprehend the spiritual shit. I don't agree with nobody's breakdown of the Bible that don't include African people, blackness. That was my knock on Bill Donahue. Bill Donahue's a fucking genius, but he did his best to avoid Africa. Go watch his stuff. He's not giving no credit to Kemet. He's not giving no credit to Africans. But he on point with a lot of stuff. I heard him briefly a couple of times speak on some African stuff, but it was never giving credit to where the stuff came from. He's giving you the esoteric shit. He's not saying they stole this shit from the black Egyptians in Egypt. Like, that's my thing. Anybody who you researching and you following the information, all this shit goes back to Africa, man. It all goes back to Kemet. It all goes back there. Like, there's literally pictures of them having fucking, African and Arab fucking tour guides or what have you, holding them up in chairs so they can copy hieroglyphics. These fucking English excavators and these explorers or what have you. Like, we know where it came from. We know where it came from. And they even tell you the Septuagint was written in Alexandria, Egypt. Egypt is in Africa, right? So the beginning of our biblical doctrines that we know we're all copying, came from the Septuagint, started in Africa, right? They started in Rome. And this is talking about the Old Testament. We know with the New Testament, still Greek, but the concepts still begin there, right? So we know what they stole, and then we start getting into the New Testament. By that time, they're already into Zoroastrianism and already into what the so-called pagans was doing. We know where they stole a lot of shit, Sumerian texts and all that stuff. And we know where they got a lot more stuff from come New Testament time. Mount Kailash Temple, yeah, that's crazy. I'm familiar with it. Frequency place, man. It's another sound place. It's another sound place. It holds a crazy frequency there. The way it's carved. It's a bunch of places like that all over the world, man. It's just all those places had to do with frequency and sound. And we abandoned all those places that had to do with power. The power centers of the world. We abandoned them. They tourist attractions. The governments of those countries got a hold on them. And they know what they is. But they're never going to let us know or never reveal how to activate or use that stuff because they're scared it's going to awaken something within us. They're so scared to the point to where, I mean, think about it. We're talking about Thailand, right? Think about this. We're talking about Thailand. And yes, the indigenous people of Thailand is the Mani. I broke this down. The Mani, who are black, dark-skinned with little afros, right? These are the people who would have lived in those ruins. But even still, the Thai people are still the Thai people. So even the Thai government against their own people, kicked their own people, their own ancestors, their own family members out of the ruins because they were so scared that black folks and the Mani would go there and activate that stuff and figure out what's in there. So all those ruins, those temples, the ones that I see in India is the biggest, the most craziest. Like they're so elaborate, they're way more deeper than most of the ones that you'll see. And it's the same thing there. So what does that tell you? That tells you, again, all the governments around the world are all in on this shit. That's why I told you, this shit is WWE. There is no fucking America versus Russia and China. All these world leaders are all in on this shit. Plain and simple. It's about us. It's about us and controlling us. So they're all in on it. They're all in on it. So for them all to do the exact same thing, why are the people in China doing the same thing that the people in Thailand doing, the people in India is doing, and abandoning, people in Cambodia is doing, abandoning the ancient ruins of all these places, right? Even when it's only a speck of black people in these countries, they abandon them. It's crazy. OG Mac, what's the deal? Let me see, the giant Titan thing. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's a relation to Kemet because most of that stuff can be found there. I mean, all throughout Africa, so many places, man. But let's just say the last people that was living in those ruins is most likely the people that's over in Asia. I mean, we even found stuff in South America. We found the temples in South America as well. So it's all over. It's all over. But they want to keep that frequency shit away from us. They understand it. We have the melanin. It's for our melanin to interact with. When you're talking about frequency shifting and everything that has to do with frequency, it's for us. It's for our melanin to interact with. So you're talking about a person that's body's completely melanated, right? And melanin can fucking shift frequency. It can interact with different frequencies, right? I mean, think about that. So we're talking about being able to tune into frequencies that's just there, that exists. And these centers has something to do with it. I talked about it in the video, in the melanin video, but Tesla already figuring this stuff out with the frequencies. But I talked about before that, we're Crawley figuring it out. Remember I told y'all, when Crawley stayed the night in the pyramid, remember, after he figured it all out, what happened? He locked himself in his fucking room. And he got drunk. He was beating his fucking girl. He lost his mind. Crawley went crazy because he got to the highest level of knowledge you can obtain, and he realized he can't go no further because he's not black. Plain and simple. You can't go no further. And they started to realize that. Now we start coming into all the synthetic melanin eras, with them trying to fucking recreate our power using synthetics, and they still can't do it. They still haven't done it to this day. It only works in a certain capacity, but that's not the power that they want. They want what we can do. They want the frequency shit, and they can't. We can do it. Listen, whoever created us did what the fuck they was doing. Trust me. And whether it's for us to learn this lesson and grow in consciousness and energy or what have you, they locked off our fucking power, and they keeping it locked off. And every step of the way, when these markers are coming in for us to grow and gain in power, they're making stuff happen on this planet to keep us further back, to push us back. That's why hip-hop is here. That's why everything is here. The drugs, the food, everything. This shit has nothing to do with white people. This shit has everything to do with us. It's just white people are part of the fucking system. They're the agents to keep us where we are. Everything, all of it, has to do with suppressing the power of black people and keeping us where we are, plain and simple. And the more, like again, unity, it's the only way to ever come out of it. And that's why we'll never get back to it, because it's going to take that unity, right? And it's like, you have to, and I'm talking, when I say come back to it, I mean on a global level. I'm not saying as far as an individual, what you're limited to, because an individual, who knows what you can do. But first, you got to be conscious first, and you got to come into correct knowledge and, get yourself right. And it's hard to do that in this system where your spirituality is kept down, and you gotta fucking survive, and you gotta fucking punch a clock, and money and all that type shit. So man, it's so much to get into with all that. It's just a lot. But the crazy thing is, there's still, like, it's like an opening there for you to still obtain this, but it's like they won't allow you to unless you're on a certain level, or unless you're one of these people or one of them, right? But it's like they're not keeping it away from you, us 100%. It's like the door is there for you to walk through and obtain this power and this knowledge, but we're not going to let a person obtain it who's going to give it to the world, right? You understand that? We're not going to let a person obtain it who's going to take away free will from the rest of the world and reveal the secrets. So if you're onto something, and the name of the game is exposing to the world, and I'm gonna let the world know about this, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna get you the fuck out of here. And that's the name of the game. It's rules, man. It's like you're allowed to get to a certain level, and I promise you, if you're anywhere close or anywhere near where they don't want you to be, you're gone. If you're not one of them, plain and simple. And it's like, what? You trying to do some exposing shit? Oh, you trying to share this shit with the world? Get them the fuck out of here. No, they're not gonna do that, man. That's why I was talking about Michael Jackson before. Michael Jackson was talking a little bit too much. He was getting too powerful. Well, he was already too powerful. Like, that man could have changed the world on his own, but the discrediting did a number, right? And by them controlling the media, remember, you got fucking black people running around telling Michael Jackson jokes left and right. Meanwhile, Michael Jackson had already stood in front of a crowd of people and told the truth. We never saw the video. We didn't start seeing the videos until after he died. Michael Jackson went to town hall meetings and talked to crowds and groups of people and told people about Tommy Mottola and told people what was really going on and about, oh, they lying about history. We didn't see this shit till way later on because they control the media. And that's the key. Imagine today if Michael Jackson went live, right, and said all this shit, and everybody, like, the world would be changed tomorrow. It'd be completely different. But they're never going to let that happen. Notice the people they knocked off before they allowed this type of thing to happen. Imagine Dr. Sebi going live. All right, so I mean, there's a lot of stuff to look at. Me understanding what's happening and what they're going to go into in the future as far as where we at with this. We're all over the world right now, but we're on a live, all communicating right now. That's power in that. Even though it's we don't got that many people here, but still, they control that. They're limiting that, and they understand it. If I got 100,000 people following me, you mean to tell me less than 100 people's tuning into this live? That's because all 100,000 people don't know. They don't understand what's going on. But remember, every single one of y'all, or everybody that's actually subscribed, took the time to hit the subscribe button. But they make sure your message don't get out to everybody. They control it, right? And that's the name of the game, is control. You have influence, but we don't want you to influence everybody. We want to keep your message limited. And that's why my reach don't be out there. And people say all the time, damn, man, this video should have more views. Or why this video don't got that many views? That's the reason why. That's the reason why. I'm already on a fucking list, and they're going to make sure my shit doesn't get out to certain people. I mean, for the most part, whenever I do a live, it's always you guys. It's the same people, right? Notice that. We don't get too many new people unless they're fucking wacko, but it's the same people in here. The same people, because they're showing my shit to you guys who already know, right? And it's just how it is. It's how it works. But me understanding that, I understand it. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, there's rules to this. It's like I play by the rules, so I'm not scared of shit. To be honest with you, like you know what? I'm scared of my fucking daughter falling down the steps. That's about it. So other than that, I'm not really scared of no man or nothing. Whatever happens, happens. But I understand the rules. I understand how this stuff works, and I understand the biggest thing is they want the knowledge to get out. There's nothing that I'm saying to you guys. They want this to be known, but it's certain things that they don't want to be known. As far as how you put it, right? The knowledge must be told. Like, understand, the information must be told, but not by the initiated. That's like a saying in the occult, right? Because if you're initiated, you have it's different rules, it's different levels to it. They want a person like us to expose, right? Because it's more like a civilian, let's just say, right? Oh, he's a civilian, he can talk, he can say that, or what have you. He's not in, right? So it's better, because in doing it that way, I represent the collective of the non-initiated, or the collective of the people that is seeking higher knowledge and free will, right? That's what I represent. I'm not an initiator who has the deeper knowledge that's taken away free will, right? So I'm not telling you the answers to the test. I'm giving you enough to where you can figure it out on your own, but I'm not telling you the answers, right? Even if I told y'all to fucking, y'all wouldn't believe it. Y'all would fucking think I'm crazy. And that's the thing. Some of you guys I talked to got it already. Y'all already we on the same page. Y'all understand. We see eye to eye. And it's going to take a person to come to me and say, are you here? Are you here? And then I'll automatically know what they're talking about, because and then I'll know they're at that level. And it's just like, it's steps to it. It's mind-boggling shit that's going to blow your mind when you get to that point. That it's completely different. Like, and I keep saying this to y'all, and I hit at a lot of shit, and people still don't get it. Some people do. Where the fuck are we? Listen, man, where are we, dude? Like, where are we? What are we on? What is this place? Think about it. It's the biggest question that people we just fucking forget it. Where the fuck are we? What are we on? What is this place? Right? Think about it, because they keep telling y'all we on this spinning fucking orb in space, and it's possibly extraterrestrials out there, and we know that's bullshit as far as us being where the fuck they tell us we are. And then you start listening to the explanations of space as far as how things are set up, especially the light year shit, that the further away we move away from the planet, the more time passes back on the planet. So even if we got to one side of the fucking galaxy, by the time we got back, if we managed to get back, everybody who we knew is dead and gone. Fucking, thousands of years then passed on the earth from us traveling light years away from the earth. So even if that's the truth, that's telling you that whatever created or whoever created this system don't want us leaving here and coming back telling this now generation what we saw. If you came back, you're going to be telling a generation that has already realized what you discovered, right? They already seen it. So let's say you left. By the time you came back, it's already space stations and flying cars and people traveling to different planets already. So the knowledge you think you bringing back to a civilization who don't know what you're talking about, by the time you got back, they already know about it. So it caught up to that time frame. So that's basically what they're talking about. And supposedly, the only way to bypass that and to get to point A to point B and come back around the same time is through wormholes. When you start getting into all that shit, we ain't even getting into none of this shit yet. It's deep shit. We'll get into it eventually. But if you wormhole, one, you don't know where the fuck the other side is going to lead to. You know what's in there. And it's a risk. But the thinking of it is going through some of these holes and either going to another dimension or going to another part of the galaxy way quicker. So you avoid this whole time lapse thing if you can go in and out of different wormholes and portals or what have you. So it's so much to this shit, man. It's so much to really think about that we never even going to know. We're never really going to even dig into because we can't go out there and realize it. It's just a concept that's out there that fuck with your brain. But you got to think about that and still think in terms of where we are. And then you start adding in everything, right? And when you start thinking about space, you start thinking about consciousness. And then you start thinking about the dream world. And then, you know, you got to put the two together. I don't want to get way too. You put the two together. Think about that, right? It's so deep, but it's like we getting there. I put out enough to bring you guys into this understanding where you're gonna kind of figure it out. Again, y'all getting ready to go to sleep. I know I am. And when you go to sleep, it's the most realest thing that you do is sleep. Plain and simple. It's the realest thing that we're doing. None of this shit, this other shit, this car, none of this shit is actually real. It's just real to what we consider real. That's all it is, but it's not real. It's not going to be. How is it real? And it's not like, dude, 1,000 years from now, this car not going to exist. It won't be here. You won't be here. So what is real? You understand? What is that? Real would be something that's eternal, right? That's real. Some shit that you told me, oh yeah, I ate a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich 2 hours ago, right? How is that going to help me right now? You gonna make me another one? You can make another one, it's possible, but you can't go back and make some shit that's gone from the existence of consciousness, right? The knowledge of consciousness. It don't exist. So it's so much stuff that came and went that we never going to even perceive. So what is real, right? What is that, right? It's this is stuff that is nothing. It's material. It's the lowest form of existence. I keep telling y'all this. And when you start to realize that and grasp that concept of material not being infinite, then you come to the realization of what real is, right? Real is eternal. Real is forever. This is not real because it's not going to be here forever. So look at it in that term, right? Look at it in that term. When you start to look at things in that way, then you realize what the possibilities of things to come will be and why you will want to transcend this physical. And then that gets you into stuff like Ready Player One. Think about that. Think about Ready Player One and think about being in the digital. Think about being in this computer age and being in this virtual age, everything that's digital right now, because that's something that can last forever. The digital can be here. The digital, they're trying to make it on a level of, let's just say, excuse me, like almost like a physical consciousness. If there's such a thing, if you can comprehend that, a physical consciousness would be something like digital, right? But at the end of the day, we still need machines and computers to exist, which is material, for all this stuff to run. But in that world, like in the computer, in the internet, the information is still all cyberspace. It's the cloud. It's infinite. It can be forever. It's almost eternal, right? Ones and zeros, digits can make matter inside that computer, right? So it's the concept is so deep when you really start to get into it. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Ultron, that's a good analogy. Yep. Hoop Daddy. Trust me, by the time people start thinking about bulletproof suits, they're gonna have something that's gonna go right through bulletproof suits. But we won't even have to even worry about the concept of a bulletproof suit later on. It's not gonna be no crime. Crime is gonna be gone, or crime is gonna be underground. It's gonna be underground. Like vacations is going to be taking vacations to the underground, right? That's gonna be like the new crack, the underground. Going back to the way shit was in the 1990s, 2000s. Versus the way people living now, where everything is no crime and nice and smooth. People going to want to go vacation to something more primitive, right? Because that's different. It's a rush, however you want to call it. Motherfuckers go and run with the bulls, or they go swim with fucking sharks and whales. Rush. That's gonna be the new rush in the future. Going to go live with the outlanders and the people that live out of the society to where things is digital and completely different. The people that choose to live off the grid, that's allowed to live that way. Right? Who fucking knows, man? It's crazy. But trust me, that's where they want us to go. That's where we're headed at. Like I broke down the whole analogy of the Sith. But you understand, everything the Sith did to take control of the galaxy was for what? Peace. Broke down Thanos. Thanos killed half the galaxy for what? Peace. Life can be easier, so the majority can live. More people can live more. We got to make more room. But it's just the concept of, you know, what they're trying to say for what's to come. Right? I ain't going through the wormhole either. Oh yeah, the one video for my catalog would be the Power of Nine. That's the one. If you didn't see that, man, that's the one you got to see. I can't really pick one, but if I had to, the Power of Nine is the one you got to see. Understanding that we are the nine and what that really means. So I guess into what somebody was just saying about 82 to 88, living to 85. Because let's just say there's a fail-safe built into you, if you want to look at it in that way, to where yeah, you make it past 85, you're probably good to go. Let's look at it that way. And that's more so for let's just say people that have been here long enough, you know, without me saying too much. People that's been here long enough. Because like I said in the video, your subconscious knows all. It knows everything. And this is why this is important. Like, when I be saying to y'all about understanding knowledge and getting this knowledge in you, and a lot of people can't comprehend what I mean. Because, okay, if you want to say that this is a test, and I'm letting you take this test over and over again, but you keep giving me the wrong fucking answer. It's multiple choice. You done pick D every single fucking time I gave you the test. you're not going to get it. So once I realize you're never going to pick A, which is the correct answer, I'm just not going to give you the test no more. So I'm going to fail you, right? Because you're not picking A. You pick D every fucking time, right? So what I was saying in the video about your subconscious knowing all, and then you having to make the choice. Your subconscious cannot tell you, right? It can only hint, influence, right? And you have to be able to attract those frequencies that it wants you to attract to you to make the correct decisions. But when you get to that point to where it knows you done fucked up and you're not going to get there. And I was breaking that down in the video, understand why people die of cancer, why people get hit by fucking cars out of random shit, and random deaths happen to people out of just nowhere. And we like, well, damn, he was just here. And it's because your fucking consciousness understands, your subconscious understand there's no hope for you. There's no way. You're never going to get what we need you to get in this lifetime. So it's time to check and let's start all over, right? It's just that simple. It's no point of me being here any longer with this, in this incarnation, because this being that I'm attached to is not going to ever get it, because it's that controlled. And then now I can calculate the next years of life that this person is going to go through and decisions they're going to make, and they're not going to get it, right? So it's no point of continuing. So straight bullet to the head, right? Whereas for those of you, as I said in the last live, those of you who are seeing 9/11, 11/11 and the numbers, where your subconscious is trying to tell you, hey, you're on the right track, keep doing what you're doing. You're in the right direction. If you're here and you're gaining this knowledge and you're constantly pursuing knowledge, then you're telling your subconscious this, you're on the right track. I'm trying to figure out what you want me to do, right? And what I need to do, what I'm here for, what I have to gain or do in this incarnation, right? And who knows what that could be? Let's just say it's something as small as learning fucking, just how to love somebody correctly, right? And you figure that out and then you're done. Like, who fucking knows? But all of it is for you to grow and expand now in this incarnation, because it somehow fits with the other, let's just say, yous. You understand? The other dimensional yous, let's just say, to put it in that way. Because you made your choice in this time, in this realm, let's just say here, in this frequency. But a different choice was made. And in order for me to complete the cycle, or let's just say for every possible choice to be made in this point, I need you to do this. So this can be done here. And then you go into something else. So I kind of broke this down too. That was profound at what I just said. Some of y'all gonna pick up on it. But I talked about this before. Think about dreams, right? And oh man, this is so deep, yo. So remember, Morpheus was saying to Neo, you ever have a dream that's so real? What if you wasn't able to awake from that dream? How would you know the difference between the real world and the dream world, right? How would you know the difference, right? So let's just say when you go into sleep, you dimensionally shift. You shift dimensions. So before you went to sleep, you was meditating, or for the last few years, or you sleep awake, you're constantly meditating and you're thinking about something that you want to do or something you want to happen in your life. In the life that you're in now, you don't have that thing. You don't have it yet, right? So you're trying to bring it into your life, and it's something that's not normal. It's something that's just not going to happen normally. It's something you have to make happen. You have to put work into it, right? And then you go to sleep, and then you shift into that reality. So when you wake up, you're now in the frequency, or let's just say the dimension or the reality, to where the work you put in is going to happen, right? And to you now, it's as stupid as me saying, I'm going to go to the store and get a bag of chips. How fucking hard is that? Of course I can go and get a bag of chips with no fucking problem, right? And that's how you're looking at it, right? But you have to look at it on a different level. It's not the same thing, because you doing something so small is not a major shift in frequency and consciousness, right? But you doing something big and profound is, right? So that's something that requires knowledge and power and energy, and it's something that's not easy for you to obtain. So something that's not easy for you to obtain, like, we're talking about manipulation here. You can't manipulate your way into those things. So it's going to take something. And look at it in that way, without me giving away too much. Look at it like that, man. So meditation is important, yo. You're dealing with frequencies every time you go to sleep. It's one of the reasons why I kept saying, I wonder what white people dreams are like. What the fuck? How do they dream? What is their dreams like? Because it can't be like ours, right? It can't be the same. And we dream. I'm pretty sure you all dreamed in every perspective, first person, third person, what have you. I'm pretty sure you have. So there's so many ways that your subconscious is trying to show you what it is. Excuse me. And the dreams that you are in your body is the ones you got to pay attention to the most. The dreams that you're in your first person. You're not looking at yourself walk. You understand? Like you're watching TV and you see the person walking around. Those are the dreams. It's like, you need to be observant of something outside of you. That's what your subconscious is trying to tell you. Observe your surroundings. But the dreams when you are in your body, those are the ones you got to pay attention to, because it wants you to really closely understand what you just did or something that just happened. And it could be something real stupid, but you got to pick up on it. You got to pick up on it. And it's something that took me years to really get, to even understand that concept. And I got that concept. What book was that? It was a book I was reading years ago. But it was about dreams. Some fucking white guy. It was just so profound, this book. I think I left it on base. It's gone now. I forget the name of the book. But in that book, he was talking about understanding the subconscious and how it's giving you message in the form of first, second, and third person, like first person perspective, right? Perspective on something. When you play a shooter, right? You play a shooter game, they want you to understand the point of view of the shooter, that perspective of the shooter. You play an RPG game. It's a reason why you play an RPG game, because you're going to be casting spells, and I want you to see this power from the potions and the spells, like Final Fantasy. I want you to see all that. There's more to it. So you got to pay attention to the perspective of dream when you're dreaming, during this time in your life right now. And once you grasp that and you start understanding what it's trying to tell you in those different points and why you dreamt in that perspective, you'll start to put together the messages. And your subconscious will tell you. You'll figure it out. Like, trust me. But you got to be into it. Not just that, you got to know or have the information, the knowledge in you to even understand what that is about. Again, it's why I keep telling y'all, man, learning is important. Knowledge is important. You want to get as much in you as possible. It's going to start to unlock shit within you and point you in the right direction. People out here bullshitting with the knowledge and everything, because to us, the only thing we're concerned with is making money and going to work and doing what you got to do, fleshly, physical stuff. Not realizing that the most important thing has to do with your spirituality, and there's consequences to that. So keep fucking around. And I keep saying to people, okay, and they don't believe in the consequences of hell. What happens? You die and go to hell, right? You die and go to hell. Okay, so my subconscious saying to me, motherfucker, you're never going to do what you're here to do. You're going to get hit by a fucking bus. And you're going to die and what? Go to hell. Come back here. You understand? That's what's going to happen. So understand the spiritual aspect of it all. God is saying, follow me. That's you. God is saying, follow me. Follow me. And you're going to go to heaven. Follow you. Right? If you don't, what's going to happen? God, your subconscious, is going to say, motherfucker, I'm going to kill you. You're done. You're going to get hit by a bus. You're going to die of cancer. And you're going to go to hell, which is back here. Understand? And people keep playing with the shit. And it's a joke. And then you're fucking hit by a bus, or you're dead of cancer, whatever shit it is. And you're gone. And you never got it. You're going to go to hell, which is right back here. And everything I'm saying is just a joke, and people bullshitting, and everybody is, and it's not a game. And there's no other way I can put it to you than in this way for you to grasp this concept. And the people who get it. So the first time when I heard somebody really understand my teachings and what I'm saying, and like really get it, that's what kept me going, because I was ready to quit. I was ready to stop doing this. I was ready to delete my channel and all that, because it's like, what's the fuck is the point? But when I finally had a couple people really get it and really come to me and say, hey, this is what it is, and I understand, and really break it down, it was like, oh my goodness, like what the fuck, finally. So some people listening, because I can't tell you what, and I just gave y'all the fucking greatest explanation of it all right there. But and as far as the the concept of what the Bible is trying to really convey to you, right? It's all you. It's all you. Exactly. The only way you can feel the pain is in the flesh. It's what you think hell is, right? So, and it's what it's been telling us all this time. And it's like people are not going to get it because we're so consumed with the material, which is still Satan. It's the demons. It has to do with you. Everything that's holding you back, right? The money is holding you back. That's the next DVD, by the way. It's called Money, right? My next DVD is on money, and I'm gonna blow y'all fucking mind with this one. Y'all can really understand the importance of it and what it is and why it's evil and good. It's dualistic, of course. So the money one is really, I think, is gonna really change a lot of people's mindset about everything, because a lot of people are not understanding why it was created and what it is. Remember, you go back to ancient Egyptians, to the ancient world, they didn't have money. There was no money. It's a bartering system. What better way for me to get a good that I want to trade, but to trade a good? You got something I want, I got something you want. We're going to make a deal. That's money. But to make money, oh my God, yo, it's the most powerful thing you can do. It is the fucking, it's the alpha and omega. That's what it is. Plain and simple. They made money for a reason. It's the reason why everything is attached to it in the way that it is. It must exist. And then when you start to realize that our society and everything is controlled by it, then you start to put everything together and you start to realize what it's here for and its purpose and point. And why do you have to give your energy to get it? I was talking about this in the last live, but it's important. It's important because it's attached to you. It's attached to you. So once you start understanding that, and understanding the power it can have over you and how you can utilize it to benefit you, not just in the physical way, but spiritually as well, because you're putting your energy towards obtaining it. And you have to do so in a way that's going to benefit you spiritually, not just physically. But money is for the physical. Everybody use money to benefit the physical, not so much the spiritual, right? Yep. Yeah, dreams. If your dreams is random as fuck, you're watching too much TV. you're watching too much TV, playing too much video games, man. There's a lot going on in that head, and it's hard to quiet it. And it's one of the things that took me years to do. Like, dude, I can't name no rapper today. Like, Drake is like the last fucking. I can't name a lot of these people. Fucking Kodak Black. Like, I don't know these people. I stopped watching shit and listening to shit. The only thing I pay attention to mostly is fucking sports and news, mostly global news. That's it. I don't watch shit. Like, people talk about anime. I don't get into a lot of that shit no more. I don't have no time for it. But it's like, you got to learn to quiet your mind, and it takes time to do that. But meditation gonna help with that. And it's like, you still, it's a balance. Of course, everything's a balance. You still want to soak in as much as you can visually, of course. But once you understand how to separate it and balance everything out, it's not going to be so much noise in there, because there's noise in there when you're dreaming about wild, crazy shit. It can be the food you ate. It could be anything, but it's something that's throwing your energy out of whack. And meditation is what's going to help it out. And it's not hard. It's not going to take you long to do that. You know, dude, I gave y'all what to take for a fucking body cleanse, to fucking 3 times a month. Drink that nasty ass drink. It's going to clean you out, and you have better gut health, which is going to give you a better spiritual, a more sound mind. Get them toxins out your body. It's stuff that you can do. But if your dreams is erratic, man, and all over the place, it's just like you probably just got a lot going on. Either maybe personal stuff, or you taking in a lot to the brain, and you just got to woosah, man. You just got to meditate, you know, chill and relax, and you know, you'll be all right. But yeah, you know, meditation is not the end all be all, because meditate on what? It's the knowledge is still a need for it. The knowledge is what's going to connect those dots in meditation. It's what's going to bring you closer, right? So you still need the knowledge. The knowledge is important. So it's like, yeah, if you don't reincarnate here, what is the next step, right? And we kind of sort of get some hints throughout movies and just understanding what the concept of heaven is or what have you. But you got to think about it. You got to think about it. If different dimensions, different things going on, right? And just look at it this way, because we can't perceive every concept of existence that exists, right? And let's just say that we experience them all in one way or another, not in the you now, but your other you, let's just say, right? But transcending mean what? You move on, you grow, whatever that is, right? But imagine having the ability, you know how like when you beat a game, or you beat certain games, what they do, you beat like Resident Evil, or you beat a game, now you have access to go back and play all the games over, right? All the boards. You can go to every level and you can have infinite ammo. You know what to do now, right? So your reward is you beat the game. We're going to give you access to all the levels all over again. We're going to give you more weapons and ammo. You know where all the traps is. You know how to do everything already, right? So you go back through the game, right? And you play the game. It's a little bit more fun because you know what to do, right? You learn. Look at it in that concept, in that way. And just think about it. If you can come back here and you can set it up to where you're going to be rich and live a good life, and you go out on your own terms, right? Would you do it? Now, the thing is this, consciousness. Why would you come back here and you're not going to come back here as you? You're not going to come back here as the person who made the decision to come here. You're coming back here remembering and thinking about the goodness that exists here. But when you come here, you're not the person who made the decision to come here. So what good is it? You understand? You're just thinking about, oh, I'm going to be going through this good stuff and experience. And no, you're not. Because that's not going to be the you. That consciousness, that being that made the choice to come here, that's not going to be you. It's going to be that being, it's going to be the person that's here, right? So Matrix, again, Cypher, right? Remember when he made the decision to betray Neo and them, he said, plug me back in. I'll go back to the power plant, I'll plug my body back in. And I want to be somebody important like an actor. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not even, the Cypher that made the decision to betray them is not even going to be the same guy that's plugged back into the Matrix. He said, I don't want to remember nothing. I don't want to remember nothing, right? They're giving you that understanding of what that reincarnation is, and what that deal is, or what's going to happen. He made the deal. He made the bargain. He's going to come back. He's going to live, even though they killed him. They got his ass. But that's the concept, is trying to give you the understanding of what the possibilities are, man. It's a movie that came out a long time ago, Robin Williams, called What Dreams May Come. That's one of the most deepest movies you'll ever see. And people hated that movie because they didn't understand it, they didn't get it. What was put in that movie that was so deep about what he's trying to say, what they're trying to say about reincarnation and understanding the attachments, right? So another thing in the movie Ghost, when Patrick Swayze passes on at the end, and he was saying the emotions, the feelings, and everything, you get to take them with you, right? Giving you the understanding of that, what that is. It's spiritual. Because, what do you mean taking with me? My body is dead. So who the fuck want to know sorrow, right? It's an energy. It's an energy. It's things. It's so many movies out there. So many things you gotta tie in to what they're trying to give you. And I promise you, they gave us all the answers already, man. All the answers is out there. They told us everything. It's all out there. And it's just a matter of picking up the pieces and putting them together and figuring out what the fuck is going on. Some of us have done it. A lot of people are trying to figure it out. But it's real important to understand. If you think what I just said to you guys about how the subconscious work and how God is going to kill you, or how God, when you don't follow God's way, you're going to burn forever, you're mistaken, man. I promise you, everybody who's died that you know, that's why they died. And you just never going to think, what you mean he got killed? Or this guy killed them? You're never going to put two and two together. You're never going to think that. You're not going to think that way. You're not going to think that death is a calculated thing, even though they're giving it to you in so many movies like Final Destination. They're giving it to you in so many things about how death design works and how stuff can be calculated into your death. They're showing it to you. And people just not going to figure it out because our mind is in other places, but they're showing you how shit works. And people just walking around and it's just like, I'm just going to go do. But your fucking God is trying to wake you up, which is you. And those of you who come into the right knowledge, fucking, how old was Dr. Ben when he died? Dr. Ben was like 90 something, 92. He was conscious as fuck. He lived long as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, those guys lived long. They got it. They understood. I'm trying to tell you, man, like, unless they take you out, and Dr. Sebi fucked up because he was with Michael Jackson. He was fucking going to parties that the Bushes was at. He was dealing with Left Eye. He was fucking with the celebrity shit too much. He crossed the line. And that's why they got him out of there. And he didn't really understand everything. And I don't agree with everything Dr. Sebi said. People swear about Dr. Sebi. I do not. There's only certain things I agree with what he said. He's wrong about a lot of shit. But I be trying to tell people, like, man, there's rules to this shit. And you guys got to understand, man, how this shit works. They know. And they're putting you into the atmosphere to change your consciousness so that you off yourself. Because this is basically what it is, right? So, you know, you can be a completely ignorant Christian and live a long, full life, right? But understand what a Christian is and what that means. They're still on a spiritual level, right? To them, they're following God. There's something to that, right? And some Christians, they get blessings. They don't even realize they tap it into themselves. That God they're giving the credit to, a lot of times is them. And they don't really understand a lot of the things that they're doing is spiritual from them and not some fucking white Jesus, right? So there's so many ways of looking at it. There's so many ways of really getting into the whole thing, but you got to understand what that really is, man, and what that whole thing is about. Like I said in the video, like your parents, your neighbor, your loved one, a lot of people can be the reason why you end up where you are. Excuse me. Oh, psychosis. Yeah, psychosis is something. Yeah, yo, that steak look good, man. Every time I see that scene when he eating that steak, I want a steak. He made that steak look good as shit. He said, I know the Matrix is telling me that this steak isn't real, but yo, that scene is so deep, y'all. Like, oh my goodness, man. And like, it's just, the movie is so deep. Like, I can't tell you guys how many times I watched The Matrix. I might go home tonight and watch the shit. I watched the movie so many times because it's so good. As far as esoterically breaking down what all this is, they give it to you. And that was the Wachowski brothers. I mean, the Wachowski brothers, who are now girls now, right? You understand that? And that was what they had to do for what they did, because they gave away so much in that whole thing. All three of the Matrix movies are good. I mean, 4 now, and they got another one supposed to come out, but they're giving you everything. I didn't break down the last one yet, which I will. I can't break down this one until the next one comes out, right? I need the next one to come out so I can know I'm on the right track as far as the new one, right? I need it to come out, and then I'll understand. If it don't come out, then I'll break it down, because that shit is crazy. But of course, I mean, you guys can see the masculine, feminine tone. What they're trying to give you is more so in a reincarnation thing, a death thing, when you really grasp it. But it's so deep, the movie. But the first Matrix is just fucking tops, man. Mind-boggling shit. And then the second one as well. I mean, it's just, all 3 of them is just fucking dope. And they gave up so much in those movies. Like I'm forever grateful for those dudes for those movies, because they answer so many questions for me. Seeing those movies. But again, man, you got to put yourself, excuse me, you got to put yourself in that right atmosphere. Everybody who is here right now, everybody who been on this shit the whole damn time, we've been on this shit for hours. I'm about to get off in a little bit, but you guys have already tapped into a part of yourself that's curious, right? That's seeking this knowledge, right? And you're putting your energy into the continuation of this journey, of this knowledge. And that's a big fucking deal. That is big. You've never seen nothing like this before. See, everybody want to go back and look at the past. Y'all want to look at shit that people used to do. And we're going by precedents. And you can't. Nobody has never done this. This has not been done. We are in a generation where this is the first. We are the fucking 9. You got to understand what that means. Nobody has ever done this, right? This is all new. Our ancient ancestors who we're talking about, they were on a completely different level than us. This is new.
right? We're in this step now for this to happen. We're the first to do this. We're going to be the first, right? Nobody has ever done this. And then what's going to come after us is going to be the first for them and what they got to do, right? But we're going to be the first. Like, this has not been done. So the concept of it all is foreign, and we can't comprehend or grasp it, but it's a gradual thing. So what our ancestors went through was for them to go through during that time to make this time possible for what we have to do now. Because guess what? It's still the same being. It's still the same being. Your great, whatever the fuck you came from is still you. It ain't over yet. It ain't over. It didn't end. It's still going on in you, right? So what happened? What happened? They died and came the fuck back here. That's you. It's you. You ain't done. So you're back here because you're not where I was just talking about, are you? You're here. So what happened? We know what happened during their generations. They wasn't where we at now. They wasn't in this age, so they didn't even have available to them to transcend. We do now. Understand? So we're back here. We died already. We back here now. In this incarnation now with the opportunity to move forward. Right? Or else what? What? You want to come back here as a fucking cow or a grasshopper? No, thank you. I'm good with that. I don't want to be back here as that. I want to be back here as a fucking human. I'm going to come back here, and unless I choose to, right? Because, okay, let's just say, because you're going to come into the all, right? You're going to, just like in the Bible tells you, and behold, you look then completely anew with the knowledge of everything. So even now, you, in your consciousness now, you're going to know it, as well as all the other ones. It's something you can't comprehend now, but that's what it's going to be. But let's just say, you ever get on a roller coaster and it's fucking scary as fuck, and you thought it was before you got on, right? You got on a roller coaster, you went through the fucking ride, and that shit was a rush, and you got off and you like, again, I want to do it again. Because that shit was, even it's like, oh, that shit was crazy, you sure? I want to do it again, right? And it's like, you want to experience that again, right? So just look at it in that concept as, you know what? It's something that I want to get, but I want to go and get it, and I'm going to lay it out now. I'm going to lay it out how I'm going to get it. And I'm going to send myself back here to experience it, except for this time, I'm going to lay it out in a way that's going to be more beneficial to me. I'm going to have some struggles, I'm going to have some ups and downs, or what have you, but I'm going to set it up to where I have people come into my life to help me with these choices, right? Which is also going to be you. So the thing is, one, it's still a risk. It's still something you got to do, but we know at the end of it all, it's still going to go back to you. And then you could try it all over again if you want to. Okay, you know what? I fucked up on this part. Maybe I should have put this person here to do this, right? Just think about it. You're controlling the chessboard, all the pieces, everything is all you. So all the people that's coming in your life, when you go to sleep and you dream, and you dreaming about your cousin, and it seems like your cousin is actually there, or you're in the fucking store, and that guy in the store has his own consciousness. How is that you? Right? It's still in you, but this dude has his own consciousness, and it's like a different person, but it's not, it's still you. So look at it in that same way of coming back here, and even me, I'm you. And all these people here is all the fucking representation of you, right? But you don't see it that way because we all in our different consciousness, and the planet has been laid out for you to do what you need to do, except for you're not walking in it. You're not, or you are, whatever it is. So the people who are, guess what? You're still here. You're still in the game. You get it? You're still in the game. You still got a shot. You're still in the game. You ain't dead, is you? You're still in the game. So that means you can keep going. You're going. You're getting it. And you don't know what that get is. You don't know. You don't understand. But guess what? You're on the right track. And you're still here. And then your subconscious is going to tell you in so many different ways that you're still here and you still got it. And then for the people, because you can look at it, I mean, we're not going to say every elderly person is there, but you still have to look at them and say, well, why is it that we hold elderly up high, right? We hold them up in this high place because of the knowledge and experience they have. And it could also be that, you know what? We need this person to reach this age, because at that age, they're going to do something that's going to profoundly change this person's life. And that's what we need from that person. So you can look at old people in that way, because What happens to most old people? You get old, you die, right? But you bring knowledge with you at that age that's going to affect people growing up down the line. That's going to have an effect on people. So we need these people there, right? So you got to look at it that way, man. Like I said, y'all, it's deep, but understand, it's a lot to it. It's so much to it, and it's like as you guys keep going, you're gonna start to figure it out. I promise you. Stay true to yourself. Stop bullshitting yourself. Do what you need to do. Get this fucking knowledge. Get it in you. It's going to start to awaken things. It's going to start to make dots connect and make things make more sense. And you'll start to figure more stuff out. And it's important because it's going to open doors for you in other areas of your life. But the more you keep bullshitting and thinking this shit is a joke, then it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm about to get out of here. But Merkabah Scholar Society members, make sure you guys, because I know a lot of you guys asked about the trip. So my European people, as I know a couple of you asked about it. Yes, the trip is for you guys as well. So make sure you reserve. If you're in Europe or in Africa, wherever you are in the world, in a society, the trip is for you. You can go ahead and reserve. It's not just for Americans. Also, so everybody that's in Europe, you're most likely going to be leaving from London. Everybody that's in America, you're going to either be leaving from Miami or New York. But we got so much time before we get to that point. So that's where the flights are going to be leaving from, either New York, Miami, or if you're in Europe, London, most likely, because it's a straight flight from London, Heathrow, into Cairo. All it's going to get worked out when we get to that point. But yeah, for the European people who asked about it, I know it's a few of you that already booked already reserved. It's a few of y'all in Africa. That's going to be an easy flight for y'all. So yeah. Good to go. Make sure you guys go ahead and reserve those spots. What was it? Somebody else asked about something else. Oh yeah, the Scholar Society, $18 a month. The link is in the description. It's 18. That's it. It's $18 a month. That's all you got to pay. That's it. So I took away that initial charge for a while. I'm gonna waive it for a little bit because a lot of people asked about it. $18. That pays for that's less than what the fucking Melanin video even costs, but it's monthly, so when the next video comes out, you don't got to pay for it, and then you get everything else that we do in the society. So yeah, pay the $18. Don't be cheap. Oh yeah, books, they're coming up. So like what happened was with the Self-Inflicted Religious Deception, the thick book, I had to break it down in 3, which I just finished doing that. I want to put everything out at the same time, so that was the hold up on that. But books is good. I'm already cleared. I got my letter from the judge. Everything is good. Everything is legit on that. So that's going to be coming out soon, books. And you guys will see me get on that in a second. I just had to make sure everything was clear. And everybody who got that book, you'll get the first volume 1 of that. Matter of fact, you guys are going to see a whole promo in the next video for all that stuff coming up. So all that is coming real fast. So you guys will see that. But make sure you guys reserve your spots. Link is in the description for everything else. And yeah, I'll see you guys next video. I gotta get out of here. Peace.